Good morning, strangers. I'm gonna push up the volume so you guys can actually hear that. Although, actually, that's not the way the volume should be. Oh, I can't help myself, it's too good. I actually need to boost up my volume on my side so I can hear this, because I turned down the volume on this for some reason. God, it sounds so good. Look, I love this. Look, this game has, like, literally, this game has the best, most hypest intro. Like, it's just so full of energy. Alright, volume looks okay. I gotta remember that the circle and square are inverted in this game. Like, it uses Japanese selection controls, not Western selection controls. Okay, so I went ahead and I finally made some purchases. I bought some stuff. You guys want to know what I bought? Well, mostly I bought upgrades. As you can see, I've upgraded the Wild Triber. The Wild Raubtier? The Raubtier. I've upgraded this thing, right? It's more dodgy. I also gave the Schutzwald some more armor. And I gave all my messers a little bit of evasion. Because I figured they'd benefit from it. Because that should put us into the, like, 100% evade for most of our messer pilots. I think that's going to be the key. Those things will not survive unless they dodge. I've also put in a little bit of upgrades on some weapons, though I don't remember what. Oh yeah, I think I upgraded the 3-barrel machine cannon. See, because that means we've got some good shooting here, and also some good shooting here. This gives us 2 options for good shoot. Both of these are quite likely to get a one-shot kill. Speaking of which, I still need to train some pilots. Now, Ryan the Schutzwald, my man here probably needs to learn gunfire. He is the gunfighting man with the gunfighting techniques. So I probably need to get him gunfire. However, I'm a little bit torn. Do I wait for the SP regen? SP regen, very good. It's very good. But gunfighter, also good. See, this is the pain. Gunfighter, good. SP regen, also good. He has decent skill, so maybe I get gunfighter for now. Because he fights with guns. It sounds amazing. I love it. I was aware that they had an anime. I wasn't aware that it was, like, a thing. I just knew vaguely that it existed. I think I'm gonna get him gunfighter because he is... Wait, let's double check, actually. Yeah, he is definitely a gunfighting man. Okay, gunfighter +1. Yes, good. You're gonna do the gunfighting. I feel like Ryusei... See, this guy's definitely, like, kind of a mix, but he can do both. Potential level 1's not something we care about. I think we want SP up more on him than anyone else, personally. Same with Aya, for that matter. Ingram, I don't know what I'm going to do with Ingram. Wow, these guys have crap for evade. Like, damn, they suck. Also, Tetsuya is a sub. Just felt everyone needed to know that. As you can see here, however, Latoon is... she's terrifying. Like she's actually terrifying. She's there, and she's ready to kill you. Garnet has low skill, but good range. I mean, Garnet's got decent melee. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the messers later. But they are useful, right? I also switched around the parts. Obviously, we have Latoon, she's now in the Wild Triber, which is absolutely spiked out. Ryusei is in the Expense Mark 2, Pipe TT. Whereas the standard one is for I think, and the Wild Triber is for Ingram. Oh yeah, I think that pretty much summarizes all the upgrades I've made, all the stuff I've messed with. Haven't messed with the custom ammo yet. Haven't seen the need to. Haven't upgraded any of that. I think I have... Yeah, so I switched over some stuff, so people have got various weapons. The M950, I kind of want to get like an M950 upgraded, because it seems like the M950 machine gun is a pretty good general purpose weapon. And so for mechs that don't necessarily have much in the way of general purpose stuff, maybe I want to sort that out at some point. But for now, we are going to head on, and we are going to go to the next map. We are going to try and get Ryusei some kills. That's the plan. We're going to try and get Ryusei back to the top of the leaderboard, or at least somewhere near it. Because Gyara just... He shouldn't be there. He's been stealing all Latoon's kills. That's the problem. Man's been stealing kills. Okay, so when we last left off, we just launched the Hagane. We did fail the Battle Mastery rank. I'm a little bit sad about that. I did want to try and... I was aiming for 100% battle rank, but we don't do restarts here. We just carry on regardless. Alright, so these are the Divine Crusader guys who are technically the bad guys right now. They're like the guys who are like, oh, we've got the extra over technology, so we're gonna go make giant mechs and force you all to... Like, if anyone disagrees with us, rise up with your own force of arms. And they've been kicking the shit out of us. Commander Elzum failed in his attempt to conquer Izu base. Is that so? That ship of theirs is loaded with tronium. If we let it go, it could prove quite a thorn in our side. Lorenzo, what mission do you believe this Hagane has been given? I suspect it's been heading towards Europe to rendezvous with the Federation forces. Or perhaps it's going to enter satellite orbit from the equator and bolster that scant Federation presence in space. What if it were heading here, to Adonius Island? Inconceivable, a single ship attacking us here? Madness! Is that your opinion on the matter, Adler? The man who is so clearly addled? Actually, Commander, I was considering having Major Tempest Hawker scout out the ship so we might take it for our own. Tempest? An exceptional soldier, certainly, but you believe him to be the type of man who would submissively follow such an order? ... There's no telling how Tempest might react when pitted against the Federation, after all. Fine, do it. Mr. Bian on the left here is actually, like, the commander of the Divine Crusaders. He's also a scientist who discovered the extra over technology. And then I guess it got to his head and he became, like, what's his face? Khan from Star Trek, and was just like, oh, the power! Appears I may be able to use not just the Hagane, but its crew as well. I'm curious to see how far they'll be able to push us. So he's basically using us for training, is what I understand this to be. Alright, we are en route. Oh, the music's so good. Maintain present chord, full speed ahead. Oh, we should be coming up on Hachijojima soon. Yes, that's right. The ship will cross the Izu base 5th alert line and enter Hachijo's water. Any sign of the enemy? Ranges 1 through 8 is silent, sir. Like, what is this? Look, just this dude on the left. Okay, just this dude on the left. I can't get over how much he looks like he is deliberately trying to dress like a gay twink. It's like it's intentional. Strange, isn't it? I figure they wouldn't waste any time sending a squadron after us. I believe this may be an excellent opportunity to test the Hagane's submersible capabilities. We're going underwater, sir? Correct. We'll dive the ship into the Ozu Akasasawa Trench and head towards Marcus Island. Maintain a depth of 2,300. 2300 what, sir? Ah, I get it. Attack subs can only operate up to the depths of 2000. But the Space Noah class ships have hulls specialized for spaceflight, allowing us to withstand greater depths. Hey, I don't put a presumption on people based on what they do. I just say that's what it looks like. I don't presume that the person is a gay twink, because I've met plenty of guys who look like gay twinks who are not gay twinks. You know, that's like they specifically dress to look as gay and twinky as possible. Turns out they're not into being cream filled. And that's fine, right? I have no problem with someone who likes to look who likes to look a specific way, right? That's why I ain't putting that judgment on him. The Space Noah class, yep, big spaceship. Because this reminds me of the Futurama joke, which is something along the lines of like, how many atmospheres is it rated for? And it's like, well, it's designed for space flight, so it's rated for between 1 and 0. Because apparently it would work in space. Yeah, no, it probably wouldn't work in space. It wouldn't work underwater just because it works in space. You need a very different construction, because trying to keep pressure in is very different to trying to keep pressure out. The only thing that will be able to get close to us are underwater deep submergence vehicles. Right. Check to ensure that all above water sections are fully sealed, then prepare to dive. Say what? The ship's going underwater? Yes, Giada. That's how ship works. It's underwater ship. You didn't hear the shipwide announcement about it? I was sleeping. What announcement? Oh, don't tell me. You were still plugged in, weren't you? Wait. What does she mean by plugged in? Like, I ain't judging, but if that's keeping your man so distracted, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you know, like if he's that distracted, what's he plugged into? Well, damn, how about that? A submarine spaceship that can fly? I guess they don't call it all purpose or nothing. Watch it with the dodging questions. Major Ingram will totally call you out if you keep that up. Okay, Captain Aya, here's your medicine, straight from Dr. Kobayashi. Kobayashi, as in the Kobayashi? Oh, this is gonna go terribly wrong. Also, Kasuya is our, like, girlfriend-ish? She's like the girlfriend that we don't know is our girlfriend. Our character's like little sister love interest before he discovered girls exist. Thanks. By the way, Kasuya, my father didn't say anything to you, did he? I'm afraid not. Ah. Sorry to bug you about this, but do you know where Ryusei is? He's helping tune the Wild Triber over in the hangar. I've taken the Wild Triber away from him. Like, fuck him. He doesn't deserve the Wild Triber. He's not fast enough. Probably going to take him a while. Want to head over there together? Oh, no, that's okay. I've got work to do myself. ... Something up? I was just wondering about that girl. I can't tell if she's Ryusei's main squeeze or what. I hear she's known him since they were kids. Trash anime romance subplot ready, and like they've got that loaded, ready to fire and discharge whenever they want. Man, I hate the word discharge. Discharge is a gross, disgusting word. Nothing good comes when discharge, right? We're just about to cross north latitude 30, sir. Current depth is 2,500. Any sign of the enemy? Sonar's clear, Captain. It would seem as DC's attack subs aren't capable of going this deep. Even if we're around north latitude 30, that means we're just about the deepest part of the trench. Oh, that's disgusting. That's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. You should be ashamed of yourself. Whoa, no kidding? If I remember right, it's close to 10,000 meters deep. Even the Hagane might get crashed flat down there. I genuinely can't think of anything off the top of my head. But if the rest of the chat would like to workshop it, please feel free. I think, you know what, the only way you could have made it more disgusting is if you used a word that implied taste. I think that would be the thing, right? You got to involve the senses. Like, you know, I discharged and now I'm all moist. I can't wait to taste it, or something like that. Like something really imply the other senses to just really fuck with someone. I mean, I guess to fuck with me in this case. Yes, please. If anyone else is in chat and wants to help craft some cursed sentences, have fun with that. You deserve that. Potentially high pressure situation if I ever heard one. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, no, stop. Sorry, we're done. You discharged, it was delicious, and now I actually want to vomit now. You know what? We're done. We don't need to go further. Like, I wasn't feeling top of my game when I started stream, and now I feel worse. Fantastic. I didn't realize how much that was going to mess with me. That's too much. Like, we just don't need that. Oh, that's bad for me. We're good. I think like we could go further. We don't need to. I'm certain there are more cursed sentences out there. I know there's more cursed sentences out there. I don't need them. I'm good. Salty dish. Yeah. Even Ata's here is just like, that was cringe. What is happening, Ata? Did someone switch on your remote vibrator or something? Like, bro, are you okay? Like, has he just got like a compliance vibrator in him or something? I'd advise both of you to refrain from chatting. We're at level 3 battle stations right now. Sorry, sir. Heaven's sake. It might be too deep for enemies to reach us down here, but that's no reason to... Boom! Oh. Sonar contact, beautiful. It's a fantastic start, Chris. I already feel sick. We got torpedoes incoming! What? How could anyone be firing torpedoes at this depth? They've probably also got a space battleship. I'm counting 6 of them, bearing 2, 8, 7. All hands to level 1 battle station. Set the drives at combat speed 1 and prepare to fire torpedoes. Okay, so I'm guessing we're working with like an inverted system. We've got like no battle stations. Battle stations 3 is like casual battle stations. Battle stations 2 is like we're expecting a fight later. Battle stations 1 is we are currently fighting, I guess. So maybe it's like a yellow alert. I get Battle Stations 3 is like a yellow alert, and Battle Stations 1 is red alert. Widget! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We've already had some disgusting sentences in chat. It concerns me and makes me uncomfortable. But we're good. We're going to go straight into a mission. Aye, sir. Set the drive speed to 1 and prepare to fire torpedoes. Take evasive action. Prepare to fire DSAT torpedo tubes 1 through 4. So I didn't do his growling voice. All right, how's your face? Is your face still intact? Yes, sir. 45 degrees to starboard. Immerse torpedoes tubes 1 through 4. Open the vents and prepare to blow. Relative distance to torpedoes is 1,800. Whatever that is. Meters? Feet? Fire anti-torpedo tubes 1 through 4. Fire tubes 1 through 4. Her name is Rio and she... Sorry, I need to stop singing. No singing. Blow and discharge. Oh no. No, because now there's like blow. Now you got like, you know, I was gonna blow him, but his salty discharge was too moist. It's infected, but you went to get it fixed early enough. Well, at least you know, right? At least you know, Widget, and you can work to solve that shit. I'm sorry, Christus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, no more grossness. No more grossness. Christus needs to eat his breakfast. What have you got for breakfast, Christus? Tell us about breakfast. I mean, to be fair, I think, Widget, that Christus was talking about what I was saying. All right, we've got ice cream and oatmeal. Okay. Ice cream sandwiches, but with like soft oatmeal cookies, top and bottom, right? Okay, how are we feeling about that? Maybe dipped in chocolate as well. Five hits, but one made it through. Incoming! One torpedo, I'm not worried. Emergency roll! Sorry, emergency roll! We're not gonna make it. Do you think the emergency roll was him just being like, I need a sandwich right now? Which song? Like 10 minutes? Oh, the autism one. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's a fun. Yeah, it's a funny song. It's a good song. For anyone who doesn't know, Widget posted a song on the wait, no, that's not the one. I wanted. My brain shut off. Sorry, like Discord doesn't actually stream. That's the one I wanted to do. My brain was just like, yeah, we're talking about Widget. That's the one we want to do. No, we have a Discord. In the Discord, Widget has put a song in the media center, and you can listen to it. It's about how to get your dick sucked as an autistic individual. All right, damage report. Torpedo hit stern and starboard, Captain. The Tesla drive is malfunctioning. What? Subblocks 8 through 11 are flooding. It was very on the nose. You're joking! We're losing Tesla drive output. The ship's sinking. Use the reserve trim takes to maintain depth. Roger. Sonar's picking up something in front of the ship. What? I finished matching it up to the DB. It's a DC attack sub. It looks like they were waiting for us. How could they have ships capable of surviving at this depth? And at this depth, we can't use the PTs. If something happens to the ship now, we'll sink in the trench and be crushed by the sheer water pressure below. We're gonna break through this deep sea sector by force. There is actual plot. Broad strokes. An alien asteroid hit us. Dr. Bian did a whole bunch of research on the alien thing, and they found some extra over technology. They distributed that amongst people, going like, hey, you need to make mecha, because if you don't make mecha, then the aliens will come and kill us all. Except that he made more mecha, and now he's like, well, I'm now the leader of the Divine Crusaders, and I'm gonna crush all other resistance so we can have one world government. If you don't agree with me, then fight me with your own power. And so we're one of the groups fighting him with our own power, because he's got all the better mech. Pretty much, Code Geass with aliens. Yeah, you're on board there. Code Geass with aliens, except no Geass powers. Captain, we're not going to destroy the enemy ships. Remember, Exo, you have a long way to go to our final destination at Adonius Island. We won't be able to resupply for a long time. Avoiding unnecessary engagements is a must. Understood. In that case, we should take the ship to the edge of the sector here. Very well. Advance at combat speed 2. Okay, so unit list, browse available machines. We don't actually get to deploy Platoon here. That's very upsetting. I'm very disappointed in that. Pots. Let us, at the very least... Wait, I can't modify the part list of the Hagane? Fuck you, game. Oh, that's upset. I guess because it's already deployed in the field. Well, that is fine. Let's launch. Okay, so we need to destroy all enemies. I know we don't need to destroy all enemies, but we are going to destroy some all of enemies. It's actually going wonderfully. I mean, I'm glad things are going wonderfully. My morning sucked, but I'll live. Okay, so we got guts available if we really need it. We got bullseye and wall. I think our goal is gonna be basically we're gonna want to reserve. We're gonna want to reserve our energy for guts. Alright, we're gonna move, we're gonna shoot. Hit this guy with some big ass torpedoes. Just absolutely dunk on him, okay? Hagane, I need you to just bonk, right? Just bonk. Maximum bonk. It's true, there is some Super Robot Wars. I do enjoy the Super Robot Wars. Please maximally bonk the enemy and their silly whale shit. Beautiful. Okay, so these guys have 7,600 health. We're being countered with torpedoes. So my plan is, we're gonna get close to the enemy, then use guts to get like a whole bunch of counter attacks. And then hopefully finish them off. That's gonna be the plan. XP delicious. Alright, end turn. I think this is mostly going to be about managing my health, honestly. We're apparently using impact cannons for an all attack. Technically, we could defend if we wanted to, but really? Just pummel the cunts. Like, absolutely just annihilate them. That's what I need. Just absolutely pummel the guy. I heard the word Ichiban. That means he's saying number 1. I can see that in the text. I'm smart. Okay, we take about 1,000 damage per hit. Yeah, the Tesla drive, that isn't working anymore. This is so ridiculous. The Federation has pilots this skilled? I mean, I wouldn't say it's about skill. I think you just suck, right? Can't see the screen, but you can understand it. Excellent. Excellent. We're not launching. Lieutenant, shouldn't we be out there? You think we've got a choice? Try being out there in a PT. The pressure alone will be enough to flatten you like a tin can. Oh. Let's call you Jess and let the Captain Tetsuya take care of this one. What was that? More issues with the Tesla drive. We can't adjust the output. What? At this rate, we're just going to keep sinking. The trim tanks won't affect our depth either. Ugh. Fire up the auxiliary rocket thrusters. Maintain depth and prepare for emergency surfacing. Yes, sir. Oh no, this is bad. This is very bad. What's wrong? With the Tesla drive the way it is, I'm having a hard time controlling the gravity output. Means we're not just sinking, we're actively plunging straight down into the ravine. Are you serious? Oh god, too soon, too soon. There's probably some billionaires on this ship, it's true. Deadly. And using the auxiliaries and trim tanks to maintain depth for now, sure, but if we don't hustle, we're sinking straight to the bottom. Oh god! How much longer does this ship hold our current depth? We've got 4 minutes. You're kidding. Very well. Secure the necessary room for acceleration. Use the overboost to blast our way to the surface. Are you sure, sir? The overboost is only intended for leaving the atmosphere and emergencies. That's right. And this is just such an emergency. If we don't have much time, no matter what happens. Get the ship to the point within the time limit. Aye, aye, sir. Oh god, we got 6 tons? Okay, so we gotta kill all this shit within 6 tons. Fuck. Okay, like attack from behind, right? Like we can do that, right? Like we're all good. That should kill him. But basically we need to pile in and just annihilate them. Okay, so I think the plan is like we move forward, we wall, we tag them with as much damage as possible. Dunked on him, rejected, abandoned ship. Mate, abandoned ship in the Marineris Trench, bro. Bro, you won't survive. Like, you're fucked, you're dead. We've just killed everyone on that ship. And got a whole bunch of XP for it. Oh yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Oh. Welcome to Senpai Trash TV. Good to see you around. We're currently playing giant robot game with giant robots. As you can see, there are giant robots. Okay. Enter. Our goal right now is to bait these guys into attacking us. We need to hit them with as much as possible. Oh god, what was the last message? Oh, here we are. Just point in time. Were those ships lying in wait for us the whole time? Seems that way, sir. They probably intend to capture the ship. Stay sharp. Okay, so we want to use Spirit. Tetsuya. Want to use the wall. And we're going to get stuck right in here. Attack with torpedoes. We want to make sure we draw this guy in. So we're going to use the torpedoes to make sure this guy is attacked. Okay, good. Shoot him up, shoot him up, shoot him up. Giant robot waifu wars. Sadly, there aren't too many waifus in this. We do have Latoon, who we fall in love with, but we fall in love with her in a purely platonic way. Like, we are in envy of her ability to destroy entire legions of enemies. Alright, damage report. Damaged. The damage report says they're damaged. Oh no! Yeah, for the sake of your ideals, don't do any damage. Oh, those are weedy torpedoes. Those are tiny little missiles. Teeny tiny little missiles. So small, so small. Adorable missiles. Okay, now we end our turn. Technically, we can end this next turn if we wanted to. Because we're trying to punch right through. However, I think we can kill every one of these. Okay, because we are going to be using our guys, more impact cannons. And we've got the wall up, which means they're going to be doing a quarter damage. They're going to be doing nothing to us. Oh, didn't mean to skip that. My bad. Okay, well, we'll watch this one. I won't mess this up this time. So there is a button to speed this up slightly, which I quite like. Because you have the option of watching this in like double speed. Which I think is the nice way to watch these kind of attacks. E-Field did something. Good. I don't actually think the E-Field is useful to us. I don't want the E-Field to function because that costs us energy. And we need that energy for using the massive cannons. Because on average it takes 2 massive cannon shots to kill these guys. And we don't have unlimited energy.
Welcome in, Kron. What the hell are you doing here? I do hope you're having a wonderful day, but we're shooting dudes. We're shooting dudes and they're not doing anything good against us. Well, welcome in, Kron. We love you very much here.
Kron was playing Fire Emblem Awakening. If you're a Fire Emblem kind of guy, please go follow Kron. He's good people. We like him. He's good people. Welcome in everyone who came in from Kron. We're currently playing Super Robot Wars. Super Robot Wars is a game where we are kind of just doing really bad things to enemies. Like, we're shooting them a lot with massive, ridiculously oversized cannons. Currently, we're trying to break through a blockade, except we're not really trying to break through a blockade. We're trying to kill everyone in the blockade. I don't know if we're going to try and marry a waifu. We're trying to make Platoon into the ultimate killing machine. That's the plan. We're trying to make Platoon just completely vaporize enemies. Because she's just good at it. Okay, that E-Field is going to cost us the fight here. I genuinely think the E-Field is going to be what kills us because the E-Field is eating up our energy. If I could somehow choose not to use the E-Field, I would. I would rather have taken the damage. Yeah, you prove killing machines in video games only though. As you can see, we're killing giant whale ships in this. Broad strokes of the story, by the way. There was a meteorite from outer space that had alien technology in it. The dude who found it was like, guys, we need to research the hell out of this, and started researching the hell out of it. Everyone else was like, yeah, you're right. Give us the information. We'll build giant robots using the alien technology. It's both the premise and parts of the story. I'm kind of summarizing. I'm summarizing the broad strokes up until this point. So, alien meteorite. Everyone knows it's alien meteorite. They're like, whoa, that's alien meteorite, right? And that's why real robots are around, right? Because they're like, oh, there's a giant meteorite full of alien technology. Let's use that alien technology to make giant robots to fight the aliens that will eventually come here in the future. So, that occurred. The scientist is out there researching. The Terran Federation is like, yeah, we need some of these robots as well. And then there's like the Space Federation, who also has like their own thing going on. Right? So we've got these 3 major factions, right? The science man, he went crazy and was like, I'm going to create a new world organization where I become the commander of everything so that we can fight the aliens. And he called it Divine Crusaders. And we're like, bro, no, don't do that. And he's like, I'm going to do it. And we're like, no, don't do that. So we, as not them, are using our power to shoot them a lot. And currently we've acquired... Our character is Ryuse. That's our protagonist, dude. And our broad goal is to kill everyone here, basically. Okay, Spirit. Cannot use Guts. Can use War. Others, ally solo, ally squad. Okay, I think we need to wall again. I think that is the correct choice. Just keep reducing the incoming damage. Because right now I've got, we don't need to kill all of these, but we want to kill all of these. Right? You know, like we don't, it's not required, but you know, also it's required. Okay, so we can use the secondary batteries and get pretty good kill rates, right? So the issue here is that we've only got 2 shots of the impact cannons left. And once the E thing happens, we're probably going to only have 1, and we don't have the extra doodad to make us do better here. However, all of our weapons are S grade underwater because I installed a thing, I think. Well, I mean, I did install a thing, but I can't remember if I installed it to this thing. Anyway, my point is, we're going to use the secondary batteries. And we're going to kill some people. And we're probably going to run out of energy at some point, which is going to suck. But that's okay, because what we're going to do is we're going to counter them by doing other stuff. Oh, bombard the target! Yes! Okay, only secondary batteries 1 and 3. That looks really cool. We're just bombarding the entire area that they're in. Amazing. Yeah, it's not going down yet. He's gonna do like 250 damage to us because we've got the wall up and we don't care. Oh no! Incoming fire! The E-field rejected. I don't want you to use up the E-field! I need those. I need to do damage with the main guns. I don't want E-field bad. Very upsetting. Alright, end turn. They're all going to shoot us, and we're going to run out of energy, so we only get to shoot twice. Fuck! I genuinely wish I could turn off the E-field. Okay, begin combat. Yeah, no, like, we're down to the torpedoes. We don't have enough energy to fire the main cannon anymore. Like, we're out. We're going to be shooting them with crappy torpedoes now. I don't even care about this. Is the rubbish. We only got to fire the main cannon a couple times. I mean, we are killing that guy. Like, he is dying. But nonetheless, I'm very disappointed. We're going to turn the animations off. Oh, wait, he's using a chaff grenade? Why would he use a chaff grenade? What is the advantage of using a chaff grenade here? I've never actually seen the chaff grenade function, so we'll find out. I guess he was in the enemy was in the wrong range for the torpedoes. I genuinely don't know what selects the counter weapon type. Well, that... I'm gonna be real, the accuracy down level 3, I feel like perhaps he's dead. Like, he looks pretty dead to me. Ooh, a box. Yeah, so I can't tell if I can select between counter weapons, and I've not found a way. Because right now, all it does is just select, as far as I can tell, a weapon that it thinks will do the best. But sometimes I don't want to use that specific weapon as my counter weapon. You're right, the Cyberpunk does work better for this. Don't care about it. Alright, the enemy hasn't died, but they should die next round. Alright, so like we went from the chaff grenade to torpedoes, and now we're in secondary batteries. And I don't know which is which or why. Yeah, send that ship to its grave, just like the first one. By the way, we're talking about your ship, not ours. It's true, it's true. I don't... It's very much like... this is what you would expect in Japan, having your freedom of choice taken away from you. Very much so. Because the freedom of choice to kill other citizens, you shouldn't be permitted that. And the freedom of choice to shoot randomly into the air and celebration, or to drunk drive and run people over, Japan thinks you shouldn't be allowed to do that. Japan thinks a lot of things you should be allowed to do, though, which is kind of fucked up. So, you know, don't necessarily take advice from Japan. Okay. This should be the last round of fighting. Do I need to use... Okay, we are very much out of spirit. We're just gonna have to trust the process. Apparently, being really trustworthy allows you to become healthy again. For some reason. Okay, we're gonna pop the secondary batteries. You, sir. You will perish under my... wait, do I really need to spend this? Oh, these are both... They're both screwed. Yeah, exactly. All we need is trust. That's how it works. I think... Okay, S is a status weapon. Yeah, that's why you struggle in Fire Emblem. You know, like, you're just like, oh, I'm trying to play the Fire Emblem, but the game's like, I don't think you should be playing the Fire Emblem with that casual, lack of trust attitude. Alright, let's blow this guy out of existence. He doesn't deserve to live. I don't even know what I'm firing at this guy anymore. Oh, this is torpedoes, right. There is a lot of reason to choose the various weapons. I do have to admit that, right? Like, going through the various weapons, completely reasonable. Because you don't necessarily want to choose the maximum high cost. I do feel that this game is very much an enemy phase game, though. Like, I feel like most of my decisions are based around what I'm going to be doing for the enemy phase, how I'm going to be advantaging that. You know, compared to other games where I'm worried about what's happening on the player phase. See, like this. No idea why it's firing the homing missile. I don't know if it's just trying to pick the, like, optimum damage weapon, which kills. But I would really like a little bit more understanding as to what it picks and why. Because I know there's at least 2 weapons that are in range for this guy. We've been lightly dinged up. It's an emergency. I'm fairly certain we could have... Yeah, exactly. It's weird I can't straight up control it. Super Robot Tyson, Tyson Super Bot, Robot Bot Tyson, Super Bot Generation, Original Super Original Robot Tyson. Yeah, exactly. Let me make bad decisions. Like, maybe I want that energy for later. Skill point obtained, plus 5 PP to all allied pilots. Enemy ships confirmed destroyed. Excellent. Take us to target point and use overboost to get on the surface. I'm glad to have entertained you, Pixar. Oh, you mean Buffalo, 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 Buffalo? It's good, right? It's good. The English language is a f***ing abomination. We finished surfacing, sir. No signs of the enemy. But that was a close shave. Wow, that was some really smart decision-making, Captain. I never expected we could occur to use the overboost underwater, especially with the weight of the situation. A long time ago, Daihatsu served as Captain Ahiru, a deep space exploration ship. We saw that in the opening. He knows what decisions a given situation demands. Granted, he can also be reckless sometimes. Yeah, I can see that. Exo, take us towards Marcus Island at slow speed. Let's get that Tesla drive repaired in the meantime. We did kill a lot of people. There are a lot of people that are just dead at the bottom of that ocean. There are probably... I mean, if your average ship takes, like, 100 people, which I think is not unreasonable, right? A battleship taking a 100-person crew. Remember, these are battleships that are large enough that you can launch multiple personal troopers out of them, so you need, like, a maintenance team and so on. Like, 100, perhaps even 200 crew is completely reasonable. We've just killed about 1,000 people. And everyone's here is like, yeah, no worries, we killed them. Checks are complete on the Hagane 09, Dr. Omiya. Excellent work. Hey guys, what's the story behind this personal trooper? This is a machine I piloted when I was a member of the PTX team. I think I've heard that name. Is that the crack PT squad that was around before the SRX team? Yeah, it's been disbanded though. By the way, Lieutenant, how did the 009 perform for you? Better than it used to, but it's never going to hold a candle to the 008L. That's hardly fair. They don't even use the same engine. Yeah, I'm well aware. For now, I plan to try it out in the next engagement. Sure. Hey Rob, you were talking about the different engines. What's the deal there? Ah, right, you don't know about the incident. Incident? 3 Huckbee models were created in total. The 009 here is one of them. The remaining 008L and 8R use different engines to the 09. Wait, so the 08s didn't use plasma generators? Yeah, that's right. They were the first personal troopers to utilize EOT. That's extra over technology, so alien tech. Specifically, they were both equipped with black hole engines. Black hole engines? Dang, that sounds pretty dangerous from the name alone. That's an understatement. It was a disaster. The Huckbee 08's black hole engine went out of control during live testing, and ended up wiping out the whole base. Out of everyone who was on site at the moment, the only survivors were me, Dr. Hamill, and Rye. Wait, him? He was there? Is that how he lost his hand? Are you going to ask about the hand again? The hand that you don't care for, are you say? The hand that you were like, last stream, you were all like, tell me about the hand, tell me about the hand. How can you trust me if you don't tell me about the hand? I don't even want to know about the hand. Don't tell me about the hand. Go away, I don't care. He wasn't just there. He was a test pilot for the 8R himself. What? I'm shocked. Rye lost his left hand. Don't tell me about the hand. I don't want to hear about the hand. Wait, then that glove on his left hand is... After that, the Huckbee's name was tarnished. People are calling it the Vanishing Trooper now. What? I don't understand. I take it Rye didn't talk about it to you? Nope. Can't say I'm surprised. Well, suffice to say, the black hole engine is not just some fancy piece of technology to us anymore. It's a burden. Oh man, right, I had no idea. I'm so concerned. Great, okay, we've got the Huckbee 09. Good. Okay, unit list. What is the Huckbee 09 looking like? Why would you put Latoon in the Gespenst? I had her in the World Tribal for a reason, you stupid game. Fuck off. Sorry, I'm very upset about that. Okay, so we have to launch the Gespenst Mark II. We have to put... We just spec'd out the World Tribe, but we were like, oh, we made it all nice for Latoon, and now Latoon gets Gespenst Mark II. I am upsetty. My spaghetti is upsetty. Okay, he's got the Leap Slasher, which is a ranged weapon. And the boosted rifle. She gets the response. It's true. It's at my expense. Okay, so the base weapon that this thing is equipped with is just a Vulcan cannon. It's kind of sad, actually, if I'm real. It's just a little bit sad. But it does have the boosted rifle and the Leap Slasher, both ranged weapons. Also, the Rush Saber is a 1-2 melee weapon. So, you know, that's not bad. It does cost 10 energy. A Vulcan cannon seems like trash. I'm not gonna lie. It does seem like I'm going to be focusing on the melee for that mech, though. Can we put Latoon in this? Pilot lists, trained pilot, swap pilots. I am upset. How dare you, game? How dare you take the mech I've just upgraded and then go, oh, Latoon's got to be in this, like, shitbox mech. Why are you going to put her in the shitbox mech, huh? Huh? Okay, I guess Ryusei's going in the Wild Triber, and Aya can go in this thing, and Latoon could go in the Mesha. Wait, oh no, Latoon's got to go in the Gespenst. Of course she has. Of course. Of course she has. Alright, well, Gyada and Garnet can work together, that's fine. I'm still upset about this, though. Like, I don't want no mass production mechs on my line, and yet the game's like, guess you're gonna be using this mass production mech. Actually upset. Slightly mad. Am I mad, bro? A little bit. A little bit mad. A little bit upset. Still, we made a whole bunch of money, so that's nice. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's break time. It's not custom super. Exactly, it's true. It's not custom. It's just super robot. I'm fantastic, Pixar. Love you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's break time. I'm taking a break. That means I'm going to be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I'm away. When we get back, we're going to go straight into the next mission. And in the next mission, we're going to go mess some people up. Because I know you like messing people up. Because that is the objective. The good murder mystery mode of murder. That's how it works. What is this clip? What is this clip that I've just found? What am I saying here? Super Robot Tyson Super Bot Robot Bot Tyson Super Bot Generation Original Original. I see. I found out what the clip is. Thank you, Pixar. Back in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. This is just game music, right? Like, no, yeah, we're in the engineering bay right now. I'm currently pulling apart my foot pedal. Yeah, it's an absolute palaver. That's right, palaver. See, the thing is, right? This is actually like a Wait, is it a Yamaha? No, never mind. It's not a Yamaha. I thought it was like a Yamaha foot. It's not a Yamaha foot switch. It's a Necker foot switch. N-E-K-K-E-R. Necker. Just gonna be clear about that pronunciation. Necker with 2 Ks, not anything else. I realize that the pronunciation of the word, if said quickly, could sound like something very concerning. Just to be clear, it's got 2 Ks in it. Not 3. That'd be even worse. Oh, I just heard something crunch while I was unscrewing this. That is a concerning noise. What's up, Pixar? Funny I mentioned the KKK? Or... I know it exists. I don't know much about it, though. Oh, good. Oh, good. I found out what was broken. Turns out it has chosen to completely disconnect all of the soldering I've done. For some reason. Hobo said we'll scout through the game, but they made a joke. Was the joke polite to hobos? I hope it was polite to hobos. Okay, I need to get my soldering iron out to fix this. This is really not Really not what I was expecting to have to do in the middle of stream. Just break out a soldering iron to fix stuff. We are fixing... We're fixing my foot switch. My foot switch has broken in the middle of stream, and I rely on it to not be super self-conscious. So this is the thing, right? The whole foot switch thing is 100% just a crutch to deal with part of my social anxiety, right? Because it literally only exists because I want it to, I want to make sure I'm muted if I'm not dealing with it. Haha, JK, unless.
Do you want to see my feet jamming? I mean, OnlyFans, 10 quid a picture, 8 pics available, and special requests.
Darren, I think I'm finally starting to figure this out. Locals use the signs to mark special places, that you know already. Kind of like the secret signs hobos use all over the country. But what I learned is that the tradition dates back to times well before the flood. I've been able to find the meaning of some of these. You've seen the crooked H-shaped sign around doors on town? That means the house is inhabited. The Crush Hat's grid sign is a sign marks a cache of useful hidden items. The V-shaped sign is for barricaded in dangerous places. Good touch there, I'd say. Still haven't figured out what the spiral-shaped sign is. You'll have to investigate it yourself. If you see a sign with a cross and 3 Ks, reach for a gun, okay? That's great. That's great. Love it. Love it. Just see a skull and a pair of feet. Like, the pair of feet isn't attached to anything. It's just, like, some poor bastard's feet. Alright, I've got my soldering iron stuff down from the shelf. Apologies for any noise this makes while I start repairing stuff. I can't believe that I'm literally just repairing stuff mid-stream like this. This does not seem like great content, but apparently this is what we're doing. Now, my soldering iron is, like, auditorily noisy, for want of a better word, so it is going to make some noise while I work. Hopefully, though, it's not going to be too loud. People do love a shit show jamming. It's 100%. It's raw. It's real. Hopefully I don't burn myself again today. Okay, I'm gonna hear a pop. There we go. Juggle some huge balls at the same time as I'm set. Oh yeah, like I'm gonna be I'm gonna be creating liquid metal on my acoustic system just to try and make sure this works. So there's gonna be some burning. Okay, let's make sure my soldering iron isn't directly connected to my acoustics. That is true, Fried Jam, and that is true. It is the preferred, like, having an emotional breakdown on stream is the preferred content, I guess. Okay, let me double check what I was actually soldered to. I've got no fucking idea. I'm hoping it's the first two. Okay, one of these is going to say no contact and the other one isn't. Okay, what do we got here? We've got P1 P1237 and we've got NC. Does it say NC on here somewhere? I've got a 6 and an X. Good. I've got a 6 and I've got an X, and that is the amount of information I have. So I'm gonna solder this blindly, and I'm gonna hope something works. 50-50 odds I get it right. Probably gonna be the center one. And it's probably gonna be the one I've soldered to before, at a guess. So let's clean this tip up. Okay, we're beginning the soldering process. We're tinning our soldering iron. Okay, soldering iron tinned. We are attempting to connect the first connection. Okay, first connection has been connected. Now the second connection is kind of an issue because it is right up against the tie down that I'm using for this, and the tie down is plastic. The issue with the tie down being plastic is there's a fairly high chance of the tie down melting as I try and solder this. And also I need to strip the cable some more, because I don't have enough exposed cable. Okay, cable stripped. Let's tin it. Always tin your leads, by the way. Tinning your leads it makes stuff easier to actually solder. So if you've got to solder, tin stuff. Tinning is just the act of... Yeah, exactly. I'm just about ready to build my own giant mech. Tinning is just the act of adding a little bit of solder in advance to the location that you're soldering to. Okay, let's make sure this one's nice and solid. Okay. Connection soldered. We're going to do an inspection and a test. Oh, that looks like shit. Well, that's less than ideal. I'm sorry, I just smacked the mic there. Alright, if we add a little bit of solder, it should actually help clean this up a bit. See, because solder generally rejects impurities due to the rosin in it, which is a useful material. It's basically a kind of acid etching chemical that removes the oxidization layer on the solder. The oxidization layer on the solder is the thing that actually prevents it from interacting with the oxidization layer is the thing that prevents it interacting with stuff, and thus what prevents solder sticking to other solder. In fact, interestingly enough, aluminum oxide is one of the hardest materials out there, and is really useful for producing... is really a useful part of why aluminum is such a functional material. It's not necessarily because aluminum itself is particularly strong, but it has such an incredibly hard surface layer that it makes it actually very difficult to scratch as a functional thing. Alright, let us find out where I dropped the cable. If this works. Should we no longer able to hear him in just a second? Should be able to hear me now. Okay, you can hear me, and I should disappear in the middle of this sentence like this, and then it should no longer be talking. Okay, that didn't disappear in the middle of the sentence. Okay, does that work? No? Is it just not working because of the location of it? I think that might be the case. Okay, 1, 2, 3. No, that's still... This is a... Now. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. No, that's... It's fine, but the moment I push down and lift up, it gets twisted out of position. Which is a little bit. Can hear me, can hear me, can hear me. Is this out? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. More testing, testing, testing. More testing, more testing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it appears I have fixed the foot switch. So now when I apply pressure to it, you can hear me. When I do not apply... No, it's fucked. It's still fucked. It's sliding down in the wrong direction, and I need to not slide down, because when it slides down, it doesn't work. I think I see the issue. The issue is... No, we still have an issue. The issue is the way I've soldered it, the wire is actually inclining it to go in a specific location. So I can actually just adjust this and it should be fine. I need to use a kind of sideways solder joint. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay. It looks better. Right, let's test it in actual function. I hate repairing stuff on. Have I ever mentioned that on stream? Like repairing stuff on. Audio. You should hear me now, but right, I can see the levels. It's moving. The levels are correct, and it's working again. And then it's working again. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we've done it. Now all I need to do is reassemble this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we shall be reassembling this momentarily, and then we can continue on with the stream. It only took me 20 minutes to repair this thing, which, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not ashamed of that. Just mid-stream 20-minute repairs. Good. I kind of hate reassembling this thing, because you got to do it at a weird angle and then roll it back on itself. Okay, let's get repairing. Just gonna close this up and we should be on board. And it is true, at least I am capable of doing it. That is a nice thing. It would be nicer if it just works though. Like, cause I'm gonna be real, this is my 5th or 6th foot switch that I've been through, and I'd like to be able to buy one that just works so I don't have to resolder and repair midstream. Like, the level of work involved in constantly repairing these things is frustrating. And it's not like I don't spend money on these things. In fact, I've probably spent more money on foot... I've actually probably spent about as much money on foot switches as I have on video games for the stream. Like, this is my 2nd major expense for streaming, and it's a foot switch that only exists because of my own self-confidence issues. Like, it's primarily because I hate the concept of... I hate the concept of you guys hearing me clearing my throat. I hate anytime I hear my own throat... Anytime I hear my own throat clearing. It's one of the worst things in the world for me. Or sniffles. Right? And so, because I hate that, I presume other people hate it as much as I do. And I know they don't, right? I could probably stream without this and nobody would care. But I end up paranoid about it. What's up, Fright Chairman? What's up? Gonna hear a pop noise as I switch off the thing? Right, and so the way I deal with it... I'm gonna try not to burn myself here. The way I deal with it is, you know, I have the foot switch, and the foot switch allows me to... Yeah, but, like, that's you, right? Like, that's somebody else. I don't really care about somebody else in that regard. Like, it's not important. Okay. You know the thing where you get... I'm gonna smack some stuff around. You know the thing where you get inside your own head? And you're like, oh, but, like... You know, it's fine if other people do it, but if I do it, it's... Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry, Gem. Sorry about that. Not bad. I'm sorry. But it's one of those things when nobody else cares about the things that I care about, right? For example, my stream quality. I work so hard on trying to make all of my stream assets look really nice and have like nice lighting and stuff. Nobody actually gives a shit about that. Like, all the popular streamers, all the super popular streamers have like absolute dog shit for overlays and stuff. You ever notice that? Like, the most popular streamers have absolute trash. Thing 1, 2, 3 testing. Okay, looks like we're good. All the super famous streamers, by and large, absolute trash, right? And I work really hard to make all my overlays look nice, and it's completely fucking pointless because it has no bearing on the quality of my stream whatsoever. It's literally just a self-conscious thing. If I was being pragmatic, I would just stop caring. I'd just be like, yeah, fuck it, just pixels everywhere, like trash all over the place. Like, you know what I'm gonna do for this, like, high-quality fucking render thing? I'm just gonna slide it across the screen, you know? Render it at, like, 480p and then blow it up, like, 5x and be like, fuck it, deal with it, viewers. I don't give a shit about you guys. Because apparently that's what works. Or audio quality, right? I spent, like, a month researching and finding out about acoustic solutions to try and kill the echo in my room. I've never met a major streamer who's done anything like that. At most, they put a couple foam cushions behind their computer. At most. Yeah, I'm like, okay, I need to do like a full room checkout, scale it, like, I'm running like acoustic simulations on my room just to try and get stuff started and done. Nobody gives a shit. I appreciate that, Chris. I do appreciate that. But I'm just saying, like, it doesn't have a bearing on being popular, right? Because apparently people would just listen to absolute garbage. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are online. I can now clear my throat on occasion without being absolutely fucking paranoid about it. Which is important, because, you know, the longer I stream, the rougher I'm on my voice. I've always been kind of rough on my voice while streaming. I definitely, like, most days when I finish streaming, I am in pain from streaming. But I enjoy it too much. I'm being more gentle, because I used to try and do voices for every single character in these kind of games, but it's way too difficult on my voice. It hurts. Like, I will get to hour 4, and, like, my throat will be, like, literally feeling bruised when I'm done. Okay, let's go on the next map where we're gonna launch the Huckbeam. It's so much talking. And I think specifically for these kind of games is because I'm not talking my natural voice. Like, this is my kind of natural voice. I'm generally fairly relaxed around here, like this kind of neutral thing. But if I'm talking like this the entire time, I'm using an entire voice and cadence that my voice isn't used to. And there's lots of scratchiness in that, right? Yeah, exactly, Kron, exactly. You know what? I'm gonna go wash my hands because currently I'm covered in lead solder and chemicals. So I'm gonna be back in like 30 seconds. Okay, so we're back to playing video games. I want to get one of those nice. There's some USB soldering irons that supposedly get hot in like 5 seconds flat, and I kind of want one because they look really nice and simple to use. My current setup cost me like 20 quid from China and will set itself on fire if I run it for longer than 30 minutes. It's not happy with the whole concept of, you know, being safe. There was quick trivia. I ran trivia while I hopped away to wash my hands. The Pacific Ocean, Marcus Island. Why are all the rooms... Have you ever noticed this on, like, any kind of sci-fi anime? The rooms in spaceships are fucking massive. Like, I mean, look at this room right here. We got, like, a double bed. Okay, Kron. Set your location information not to auto-select. Set it to a specific region related to the game you're playing. This was an issue I had with Citra, right? The auto-select can get weird when it comes to DLC, so you have to manually select the game region to match the game region that your game is in. So, for example, my Citra is set to the Eurozone. Okay, so you've definitely... Okay, you manually selected it. In that case, I ain't got a fucking clue. Make sure it's set on the game as well, because games have independent settings to the program. But aside from that, no idea. Anyway, Latoon's in her room, in her private quarters, which are massive. Absolutely stonkingly massive. Garnet's in here and she's telling her to stop fidgeting. What is happening? Garnet, what are you doing with Latoon? Why do you even have these clothes anyway? Are you dressing her up? I smuggled them onto the ship. Cute, don't you think? That doesn't really answer my question. You're at the age where girls have to start thinking about how they dress. How else are you going to find a boyfriend? I don't care about that. Right, sure. Now, hold still, dear. I hate this kind of person. I really hate this kind of person who just forces themselves on others, right? It's gross. Like, don't... Let her work out who she wants to be. Like, if you want to be like a sure, if she asks you, or if you want to make an offer, it's like, hey, if you ever want to dress up, I'll help you. If you ever want to learn how to dress, I'll help you out. I'll teach you. No problem. Absolutely fine. Right? No problem there. But don't just be walking up on them and saying shit like, oh, like you need to dress like a woman now because you're a woman. Like, fuck off. If she wants to dress like a kid her entire life, let her. It's her body. Stop trying to put clothes on her. It's creepy. I'm not interested, seriously. And with that, your transformation is complete. Now for some makeup. Oh, you're going to be the belle of the ball. Not that there's any ball to go to, but... Ugh, no thanks. Hold on. We're just getting started. Aww. I wanted to dress her up like my own personal dress-up doll without any regard for her feelings. And she ran away. What a bad person she is. Garnet, I'm going to throw rocks at you. Maybe it's still too soon. Garnet, what'd you do to Latoon? She was wearing some crazy getup. Oh, that was just a little thing, something I tried for fun. Anyway, what's up? Ah, right, Major Ingram called and told me to talk about switching machines. Who's switching? Well, Lieutenant Erm's going to the Hug Bean from now on. That means that Olga Spencer's open up, and it sounds like our squad's going to get dibs on it. Ooh, who's going to pilot it? I figure Latoon would be a decent pick, personally. Wait, huh? Yeah. You know, we've already got her in the Wild Ride, but we don't need you. We don't need you complaining. You can pilot the MP2 or whatever it is. I don't care. That's a piece of shit. So you'd be better off in the masses. I'm fine with the idea, but what about you? Haven't you been requesting a new machine to pilot for ages? Yeah, but honestly, when it comes to piloting PT, she makes me look like an embarrassment. That is true. Well, she did go through the school after all. We may not have had our own PTs to tool around in, but we can always borrow one if we really want. Latoon's earned it. So I say we let her get to use the Gespenst. So, let me guess. You want a kid like her, don't you? What? The fuck are you talking about, God? Did I miss a sentence here? Like... We may not have had our own... We can borrow one. Latoon's earned it. I say we let her use the Gespenst. Let me guess you want a kid like her, don't you? What are you talking about? Are you for real? Why'd you even bring that up? Oh, look at you, you're blushing. I'm ready when you are, you know. Garnet, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, Garnet is just basically just like, you can breed me whenever you want. I presume they're an item. It's hard to suggest otherwise when she's basically like, you can fuck me if you want. At the very least, there's something. Ready for what? Where'd Latoon head off to anyway? Okay, so Garnet has... Garnet acts like she's had a... she's been, like... What's the word? Adultification. Like, Garnet is pushing... She's pushing on being a woman and dressing up really early on someone else. She's being grossly sexually inappropriate by suggesting that she can have kids with someone who really doesn't seem to have any concept of what she's on about. Like, she seems like as if she has not got the social, like the normal social understanding of the boundaries and growth time of a normal person. It seems like she's gone through a parentification or adultification process as a child or something. It's kind of uncomfortable. She's wandering around the ship in that outfit. Who knows what could happen? Oh crap, you're right. If we don't get her chased back in a hurry, Ingram and the XO are gonna blow a gasket. Major Ingram, I had a question. What is it, Aya? As he cabadons her. Why are you having us participate in this operation, sir? Is it the reason I think it is? Correct. I made the decision based on theories outlined by your father, Dr. Kobayashi. But sir, forget about me. What about Ryu? ... Wait, did you assign Kashuya here for the same reason? The latent power we're looking for has a high probability of surfacing in the moments of profound, life-threatening danger. You saw it yourself when Ryusei piloted the personal trooper for the first time. But sir, that's immoral! Aya, do you really think you were the one who pulled Ryusei into this conflict? There's no doubt about his latent abilities, sir, but sooner or later, humanity will be forced to confront an even greater threat than the one we face currently. ... When that time comes, we'll need people like Ryusei. As many as possible, and you, of course, are no exception. When I attempted a high-level telekinetic link, it feels like I can feel their psyches, their residual thoughts, in the memory pool, sir. Are you referring to your mother and sister, who died during the experiments at the Neuroscience Institute? Jesus! Sudden exposition, I guess. Yes, sir. The music in this is excellent. Truly excellent. Memories are nothing more than mere phantoms of the past. Major, you can overcome this, I believe in you. Understood, sir. I'll do my best to get results. ... Latude's still not here? Well, that's unfortunate. If she's not here, I can't finish tuning the Gaspeds for her. We called her a moment ago. She should be here shortly. Huh? It looks like Ryusei and Ryo are over there. What are they up to? Say what? You still haven't talked to Kashuya? Oh, she's blushing. She's gonna murder him. Yeah, well, they've both been so busy, the only time we ever see each other is passing in the hall. Are you for real? Well, I mean, she's super busy with studying and to be a nurse, so I didn't want to mess her up. Well, gee, that was thoughtful of you. But actually, you just didn't want to see her because you're worried about your own emotional turmoil. I was kind of hoping she'd talk to me first, you know. Fucking coward. You're a guy. It's not her job to approach you. Get out there and talk to her. I kind of disagree with this take, but I acknowledge it also. But like, if you got two people in a position where they're both waiting for the other one to make a move, then nothing's gonna happen. But there's so much like emotional risk in romance, I understand. Yes, ma'am. That's an order. Oh my god, Latune's adorable! Let's just... We're just gonna take this image and... where the fuck is Discord? No, absolutely, right? It's got like a weird Roman Legion armor meets like Gothic Lolita, right? It's like Roman Legion meets Gothic Lolita. I think that's what that outfit is. And yeah, right, like the fact that someone's a girl, you can absolutely go talk to someone if they interest you. That's completely reasonable, right? I think my point was more along the lines of, I understand why you could have two people who are both nervous about talking to the other person, because saying you're interested in someone is a risk, right? Because if I say I'm interested in someone, then I open myself up to rejection. By opening myself up to rejection, I potentially create a situation where I'm allowing someone else to have a... Fuck! I'm allowing someone else to have a fuck. Yes. I'm allowing someone else to have an option to devalue me, to value me as a person and say that they don't want me. And that can be emotionally difficult, especially if you don't have a strong... Right, exactly. That's the solution. Get used to rejection. But if you don't have a strong backbone, as it were, to deal with that, then you might not be comfortable doing that, right? Like, it's one of those things, like, it's easy to say just, oh, get used to rejection, but to get used to rejection, you have to be able to deal with those thoughts in the first place and go through them and process them and deal with them. And once you're past that, it's really easy to say, like, just get used to it, and then it's easy. But before that, it'll seem like the biggest mountain in the world to climb. You know, like, this is coming from someone that... Exactly, you just badass. This is coming from someone who has, like, a serious social anxiety disorder, right? She sent you a heartfelt message on Facebook, but you didn't see for days. Oof. Big oof. Big oof. I've had moments like that. But yeah, okay, for example, right, I spent a lot of time trying to deal with my social anxiety issues by just forcing myself to do stuff. So, one of the kind of... I mean, we're just talking about, like, approach and rejections in general, rather than specifically cold approach and rejections. But yeah, so... I tried a lot of things to get over my social anxiety disorder. One of them was just trying to force myself to do stuff. I found that if I just tried to force myself to do stuff, I would actually cause essentially trauma, like damage, because I would try and do the thing, I'd fail, and then I'd end up having like a really negative logic pattern of like, I failed to do this thing, therefore I'm worthless, therefore I should kill myself. And I can totally understand how somebody who has... like, who doesn't have the strongest self-confidence and self-esteem, the idea of being rejected could simply be too hurtful at that point in time, and maybe they just don't want to get themselves involved with it and accept that, like, hey, maybe I just don't do that yet. Now, if you're avoidant for your entirety of your life, then that's a separate issue. But yeah, if you can just decide to do things like that, excellent. I'm really glad it works out for you. But not everyone has that capability, right? Because we live in a world where pretty much everyone has, like, really different capabilities. Okay, we're gonna find out what Latoon's doing here. Oh, he doesn't know it's Latoon. Oh, sorry about that. Are you okay? Oh, she looks like somehow more refined here. It's cute. I'm not gonna lie, it's cute. I think this might just be because I really like Latoon. Rio? Who was that? Good question. And what was that garb she was wearing? Wait a minute. What if that was... Battle stations! Latoon, get in the mech! Right, absolutely, Jim. Right, like, that is the counterpoint. This is why, like, social anxiety disorders are known as the disorder of lost opportunities. There have been so many things in my life that I haven't gotten, that I would have gotten, if I wasn't so scared of interacting with people. There are 100% things where people are basically giving me job offers and such that I probably could have done, I probably could have learned from. But because I couldn't do them, I've lost out on a large part of successful elements of my life. Pixel, we were talking about the capability, the just do it mentality of doing things that you're kind of socially uncomfortable of. Okay. Did anything come forth of that, Kron? That's right here. Gah! How did they even get this close? Launch interceptors immediately. Yes, sir. Solid, right? Yeah, rejection is okay, but as I was saying, like for some people, if you have self-esteem issues, if you have mental health issues, sometimes rejection can be incredibly emotionally painful, and it's okay to struggle with it, is what I'm getting at, right? Sometimes the advice of just do it isn't helpful. Sometimes it is. I'm happy to hear about that. It seems like everything went pretty well for you. Alright, pots. We have... One of our mechs has, like, some wet armor. Did we put that on the thing? Oh, God. I think the water jets are on our main mech, so we can't deploy the water jets. It's fine, though. We'll just launch. We'll be fine. It's fine. Welcome in, Ludlow. There's only 3 of you? What is the meaning of this? Sorry, sir. It's going to take a little longer to launch the rest. How much longer? Should be able to get them in 4 minutes. Our hands are tied. We'll just have to defend the ship with the 3 PTs we have until then. Weather is shit. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so here's the thing, Jin, right? Like, I was terrified of doing that. Like, when I first messaged in your chat, I was scared. I was uncomfortable. I felt awkward. I felt like everything I was saying it wrong. I'm definitely much more confident now that I've started streaming, for certain. But, I have a lot of crutches when I mean, again, the foot switch thing, right? We go back to the foot switch I was discussing earlier. I use the foot switch as a crutch to deal with social anxiety issues. See, I know that if I lift my foot off the foot switch, I'm like, okay, whatever noises I make, whatever weirdness I make, that's fine, it doesn't matter. And so now I'm no longer, like, absolutely paranoid about all of the tiny noises that I might make putting something on my desk or something, because now I've got this barricade, this barrier. I'm like, okay, I know that I have this free space, this safety buffer of noises that I can make that nobody else is going to hear. And because of that, it just makes me feel safe. And that allows me to stream. Without that, I don't think I'd be able to stream. At least not nearly as comfortably as I do. I'm glad that I'm one of the best streamers you've seen. I'm glad. That makes me happy. I don't know what qualifies me as that, though, right? Like, I don't know, because that's one of those really difficult to quantify things, because there's so many things that quantify what makes a good streamer. I think one of the key things that makes me potentially better than other streamers is I try and be really interactive with chat, very directly conversational with chat. So my goal is to hold a conversation with chat the entire time, and I just happen to be playing a game at the same time. And the conversation can span wherever it goes. I focus on having good audio, but that doesn't necessarily make me a good streamer, because like there's like an acceptable audio, which is good enough. And going much beyond that doesn't really seem to benefit. Like, there's plenty of very popular podcasts with medium audio. Yeah. Exactly. You can actually have a conversation. I'll try and keep up with it. Well, this is a little embarrassing. Alright, Latoon. We'll just have to hang in there until the rest of our buddies get their rears in gear. We were supposed to hear this. Fuck! Like, the worst part is, Jin, like, you say that, and my brain immediately just hardwires the anxiety chemical straight to my heart. Like, my heart is just like, oh, it's a panic. Is it panic attack time? Are we gonna have it? Let's start a panic. Let's get ready to have a panic attack. We're ready to go. We're ready to start this panic attack. Let's get this rolling. Hyperventilation, all good. No, I'm not actually going like that, but that's like how ingrained sometimes these things can be, right? Ludlow is a troll, it is true. You do see me, I'm on stream, you can tell. But yeah, no, I get it, Jin, you wouldn't part, but that's the whole thing, like... when you've got a social anxiety disorder, you assume that everything you're doing is wrong and will be communicated in the worst way possible. So if you say hi, you're like, oh, did I say hi in the right way? Maybe they might not understand me. Maybe that's wrong. Like, maybe they've got like a specific greeting they like to use. What if I mishear them? What if I mishear their words? What if I don't understand what they're saying? So we took the Hagane across some water and shot some battleships. Then my foot switch broke. And so I repaired that. And now we're defending this thing with Platoon in the Gespenst mass production. That kind of like a teacher, but we're messing around in class. That's kind of fun. I like that. Oh, look at Platoon in her outfit. Oh, fucking look at it. Fucking look at it. She's gonna kill so many people. Wait, who's piloting that? This is the question, but have we met someone before? Every day, sir. I make it a rule not to forget a pretty face. Can I have your name, sweetie? Platoon Sabata, sir. What? For real? Why are you dressed like that? I didn't have time to change, sir. Holy crap, she took off her glasses. Like on Rusty, she was totally off the radar. I kind of dig it though, but she does look like a child. Like, I want to be clear. I think she's cute. I think if these guys think she's hot, that's weird. Like she's cute in the kind of like, I want to pet a cat kind of cute. Wait, no, sorry. I misread that initially, right? You said go and bark it. I thought you meant like literally just going ruff, 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 just at me in the middle of a talk because I overspoke you at some point. I'd be on board with Armored Core. Do love me some Armored Core. I already spoke about how I wanted some Kojima particles. Well, okay. I say this game. Wait, okay, so you did mean bark. Understood. Understood. Got it. I knew a guy who he had the, like, perfect, I mean, like, legit perfect dog imitation. And he would, this is gonna sound fucked up, this is a fucked up, weird story, right? He would stand at the bottom, because I lived in a block of flats. In the US, you don't really have this kind of concept, but it's a 5-story building with, like, 50 to 100 dwellings in it. Like, it's... Americans don't really do this. They have, like... They kind of got, like, almost like that, but it's never quite exactly like what we have in a block of flats. Like, it's kind of like a dorm, but it's a lot bigger, and they're all full houses, and it's all made of concrete. So if you imagine, like, the communist blocks, it's closer to that. And the US doesn't really have an exact parallel. They've got a lot of close stuff, right? Dorms are pretty close. But it's not quite the exact thing. Okay, so Penland Hall. Okay, fair enough. Apparently Fried Jammin's blocks were much more like that. I'm gonna have to look this up. Oh, okay. You know what? Penland Hall is looking pretty close. Now, to be fair, it's a more, like, it's got, like, services on site, right? Which you don't have in a block of flats. You have a kitchen in each place, right? So I appreciate it, Savada. But, right, anyway, it's a block of flats. And at the bottom of this block of flats. Yeah, exactly, right? But similar vibe, you understand it, Jammin, you're on board, you understand. Anyway, at the bottom of this block of flats are the bins. Exactly. The bottom of the block of flats are the bins are outside, and they have this, like, U-shaped element to them, so you can... It's basically, if you're standing in front of the building, you cannot see the bin area, like, behind the building. It's like this weird, kind of caged-off walkway through area. It's very dark. It's meant for the rubbish bins. You're only meant to go in there if you're throwing shit away. Anyway, the reason I bring this up, because bro would stand there and make dog noises when people walk by. The thing is, he made dog noises so good that people would run in terror because they thought there was an unchained dog getting angry at them from behind the bins. Because of the way the sound would wrap around, it was like a freaking projection of noise. Which is the dumbest place to put the bins, because you hear everyone putting the bins down there like a freaking phone. Absolute asshole, right? But still perfect imitation of a dog barking. Like an angry dog bark, perfect imitation. And it was genuinely just impressive that they managed to make it that good an imitation. Anyway, that was a complete aside. Have I gone rusty? She was totally off the radar. Bro, she's still basically a child. I knew it. That was the tune back there. Wow, she's cute. Now is not the time. Prepare to intercept. Okay, destroy all enemies. Wait, that's what I hit when you cut me off. What? What? Oh, fuck. Oh, no, this just... Fuck. Theme naming how? Please explain, Sabata. I wish to know more. Okay, so we're gonna have to kill a lot of stuff, most likely. We've got like some islands, we've got 2 sets of enemies. So we're probably gonna want our ground forces to go one way and our other forces to go the other way. Platoon's rocking the Expense Mark 2. So if we take the Huck Bean 09 and the Expense Mark 2 and go this way. What spirits do you have? You have Focus. Focus, good. We like Focus. Focus, very good. Move. And we're gonna stand here. Last names are Sunday, Friday, and Saturday. Incredible. Alright, Jen, I hope you get many positive responses and people like, whoa, we need to give this guy like loads of money. Like just loads of money. This thing is barely armed. I'm so upset. Alright, begin executing this guy. He's got a 50% chance to hit us. You're right, I am barely armed. Ghana in English, Platoon in Russian, Gado in Italian. Beautiful. I actually love the... I love the really nerdy naming that happens from, like, Japanese in various character names, which we just don't get because we don't know the language. So, for example, right, we've got the entirety of Dragon Ball Z. Everyone's just naming stuff for, like, lunch. They're just like, yeah, we've got lunch. We're gonna name everything for lunch. Right, stab that guy with your Rosh Saber. That's probably gonna kill him. We'll check out the Huck Bean. I would imagine so, right? Okay, so it's green and it looks like a Gundam. Yes, it's a... You know, I should fix that. Let's see if we can unfuck that. It's kind of awkward. It shouldn't be there, but it is there. Let's see if we can adjust this a little bit. Wow, it's just completely fucked. 1 second. I'm gonna need to transforms. We're gonna reset the transforms. We're gonna put it in the right position. Appreciate that, Ludlow. We finally worked out that my... Nobody told me it was fucked. Nobody told me it was fucked. Good. It should now be unfucked. Hockeys are essentially Bandai's Gundam knockoffs. They do 100% look like Gundam knockoffs. Like, let's be real. I wasn't even paying attention. Did I hit something? Oh yeah, I think I killed the dude that was here. Appreciate it, Ludlow. That's what I need in life. Can I just start bombing people? Can we just... Oh. Oh, we're gonna do this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Use focus. And then attack. I mean, secondary batteries would probably be enough, right? Like, this would be the smart play. 94% chance to hit. But, like, I want to hit this poor mech. I want to hit this poor mech with everything. I want this, like, single mech to be like, yeah, we can... Oh. Gespet's better than Hockeys. I can understand that. Do respect that. Counterpoint, Messer's actually pretty good. I get that they're jets, but I kind of like them. This is gonna be disgusting. This is incorrect. We should not be using this weapon versus those guys. Please tell me it hits. Oh, he survived! Bullshit. In Latu, we do trust in Latu. She's currently piloting Gespets, but we're going to put her back in the Walteribe at the moment. Walteribe at the moment we get the chance. Don't care. But he's showering them railgun. Exactly. It's disgusting. Okay, so we can transform into a jet if we want to. We can move, we can use a part, like the fuel tank. We don't want to use that. Spirit, do we have XL? We don't have XL. We do have Persist. Persist is quite nice. Okay, attack this guy with a Mega Beam Rifle! Actually, I'm going to move one square back. The reason being... they should, like, support each other, right? Kind of. Oh, good. 13% chance to hit us in the Wild Thriver. This thing is fast. This thing is too fast. Let's dunk on him. I don't think I've seen the Wild Thriver attacked properly yet. He couldn't stop that one. Didn't stand a chance. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I hadn't remembered that. We need to not move them, I guess. But still, they're packed in now, so they're all happy and good. We can use it next round. Alright, I think that's the turn ended. I'm okay with that. Alright, these guys are going to move in. They're going to be like, oh, we're going to shoot the giant ship. Yeah. Are they not? They're not shooting the giant ship for some reason. Okay, so we are getting a support here. So we can, like... we can use the boosted rifle. Our team's doing the support defense. Don't know what that means. But that's what they're doing. So let's begin the combat. Now, since the enemy isn't using a W weapon, it shouldn't hit the support unit. Alright, let's find out where this... oh, he's saying them to... he's going, let's go to them. He's not saying, like, let's go to the Huck Beam. Wait, why did you get hit? No, I didn't want you to get hit. It's terrible. Well, team might get her mech taken out. That's just a sniper rifle. My man just... that's just a sniper rifle. Okay, Latoon takes the hit with guard if it hits. I'm assuming I could choose not to guard with her if I wanted to. Thank you, Jin. Appreciate it. Okay, carrying with the boosted rifle. Alright, so she's not supporting on this one. Because I think she ran out of supports, right? Because you can only support a number equal to the amount of support numbers that you have, I think. Exactly. It's unacceptable. It's fine. We're gonna kill everyone because of it. Yeah, shoot him. Hell yeah! I love the pause on the red screen flash. God, the animations in this are ridiculous. Like, all I can keep thinking in this game is somebody made this. Somebody went, yeah, this is what we need. Okay, so he's an infighter. Right. So he needs to stab enemies. Why are you attacking this dude? Why? Alright, Vulcan Cannon versus homing missiles. Yeah, it does seem like there's some variable animations depending on what's doing what. And I appreciate that. That feels good. It's weird that I can't predict the AI in this game, like, at all. It is, but it's fine. Yeah, like, somebody was just sat there watching anime, just being like, yeah, we need it to be this cool. Like, I can only imagine going into that workplace and, like, you produce something and it's like, it's cool, but, like, your boss then goes, yeah, but is it, like, cool enough? Right, but for example... Alright, we got some levels up here, good. But for example, they attacked the Hagane. So for example, okay. These two arm lines dudes, they joined in and they're like, yeah, we're gonna shoot this this dude over here, and then they just moved over there. They didn't really seem to care. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna stand next to it. Ow. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Luigi. Excellent. 30 seconds to contact. Enemy reinforcements. Stay sharp, Latoon. We might be looking at a full-on assault. Yeah, why is it Latoon that needs to stay sharp? Okay, let's attack with the Wild Triber. Oh, we can pop some with a Hyper Beam Rifle. I mean, we shouldn't. Like, there's absolutely no reason to shoot this at anyone. It's true, she is the carry. Right now, she's in the wrong mech, though, Cryjamin. She got forced to get put in the mass production mech. Like, I prepared this Wild Triber specifically for her. I gave it, like, evasion buffs and drugs and money. That's true. It's not that we're worried about the competence. We need it to maintain it. It's like a knife. We don't want her to blunt because she gets complacent. Right, I'm just gonna fucking annihilate this mech. Like, I just... I've never used this weapon before, I think, and I'm fairly certain it's just going to delete this thing from existence. It's only an 83% chance to hit, though. Can we use Spirit, Focus, Attack, Hyper Beam? Oh, there we go. What's that in 2? I've no idea. Like, bacon and a half. Yeah, I was actually thinking about upgrading a machine gun. Oh, you're talking about the M950 machine guns, because they seem like a weapon that is going to be really general purpose useful type thing, because you can use them after you move. They seem to do okay damage. They have decent hit. They have ammunition. It seems like they're your intended general purpose weapon. Yeah. The Schwert cannot counter us, and we are going to hit it with the absolutely massively overspec'd Hyper Beam Rifle. Please tell me this is just stupid. Okay, what's the Hyper Beam Rifle look like? Oh, he boosts. I don't know why he boosts. Does that make the beam go faster? No, it's just a little beam rifle. Okay, never mind. That's a big beam rifle. It's a big beam rifle. Okay, it's a big beam rifle. Just big beam stuff. That was disgusting. Okay, we can hit with a split missile if we want. On the machine gun. This will probably kill because Latoon is good enough that she can handle that. Oh, God. Raise's music is good. Alright, just machine gun him. Just rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Oh goodness, I forgot she's kind of dinged up. I might have to have, what's-his-face, trust her. Okay, ding him up, ding him up, ding him up. Dead him, dead him, dead him. Deaded. You don't need health if the enemy dies in one hit. I found out, interestingly enough, there's a vantage skill in this jamming, if you're still kicking around. There's a vantage skill which lets you hit the enemy, do damage to the enemy under certain circumstances. But the reason I bring it up is because it's based on the skill of your pilot, which I think is a great way to handle vantage. Because it's not like, oh, you're under half health, vantage works, or just vantage works 24/7. It's, so if your pilot is really skilled, then they will counter before the enemy more often than not. So it's like the skill difference, which I think is like the perfect balance. It's like versus lots of weak, cheap, like versus lots of chaff units, counter is going to be very strong. Versus a single strong unit, counter is going to be less strong. But given that you're going to want to use counter against those weak, cheap units anyway, that's where it's going to be most ideal. So potentially, I could give it to... In fact, it works better on a heavy armored unit, because a heavy armored unit is going to be the one defending. Someone like Latoon, Latoon's going to get 100% miss rate in the Wild Thriber anyway. So Latoon could just sit there and use Revenge instead. Revenge gives you plus 20% damage, which is more valuable, right? But she's not going to take those hits anyway. For a heavy armor unit, hitting first is going to mean that they kill the enemy before they take damage, which is going to be high value. Hey, Tempest. At last, the time has come. How long have I waited for the opportunity to do battle with the Federation? Layla, Anna, it's been 16 years since they stole you from me, but now I shall have my revenge. Is Layla and Anna... Are they Aya's mother and sister? I hope that swimming pool's enjoyable. The armor module is the same module we saw back in Izu. Different color, though. It's not Elzem in there. Hmm? Is that PT a Huck Bean facsimile? Well, damn, if it's a new model, that means he's an ace. Bad guys just keep sending one tough customer after another. I bring death to those who would throw their lot in with the Federation. The first to suffer this retribution, the name of my wife and daughter is you. Here he comes. Oh, shit. Multi-attacks with you. I have no idea, Ascalon, genuinely. We have, like, spirit abilities. I should see movement data that matches this one. There's a child piloting that machine. You're another ex-aggressor like Major Elzem. Huh? This guy's an aggressor too? That voice, if Anna was still alive, she'd be around that same age, wouldn't she? Can I fire on such a pilot? Well, she's gonna fire on you. I can and I will. I threw away any pretensions of mercy long ago. Exactly, he's gonna kill a child. I want to point out that he recognizes Latoon as a child. Okay, we just want to be clear. He recognizes Latoon as a child. So whenever anyone talks about Latoon being hot, I want you to remember that this guy is like,
she's a child. I shouldn't kill a child.
You also shouldn't try to fuck them. Just to be clear, game. Just to be clear. To see many members of the Federation pay their crimes as possible. The exact revenge that I've waited 16 years for. I will become a monster. Revenge? Latoon, this one's dangerous. Get back. Okay, defeat conditions. Any ally unit destroyed. Destroy all enemies besides Tempest within 4 turns. Okay, this is unideal. Bullseye Flash. Okay, so we're probably going to be wanting to focus over here to start with. Spirit, Tetsuya. We're going to want you to trust Latoon. We do not want Latoon to die. Will be very unfortunate. I mean, it is true that he might be old enough to see a teen as a kid, but still, right? I think is old enough also to see that that's not a child, right? Okay, that costs 28. Is that costing more? Okay, so the cannons, what are they gonna hit? Hit a jet with them, that seems a waste. A machine gun, 95% chance to hit. We are fighting against air units, so we need to be mindful of that. The chaff grenades are a little bit more damaging. I think they're going to be useful against specific targets. Now we can use the torpedoes after an attack. Oh, I think they both moved into range, so I wouldn't be able to hit them. I think that was their goal. Okay, let's look at the field. I think I want the heavy gunship support over here, thinking about it. Because we can move to here, start that slow move, make sure we're in range. But we can also use the torpedoes on these guys. Oh, he only has 80 hit points. Okay, so we want to pop this guy. Yeah, this feels like a pretty generic map. I'm guessing they're going to be doing a lot of stuff with it, right? Okay, so if we pop this guy and they both attack, we can probably do some bad stuff to them. Because whoever this guy fires on, he dies. Assuming they hit. Whoever this guy fires on, he doesn't die. This is 50-50. So we want to create a situation in which the other guy dies. Yeah, I 100% understand. Oh, we can actually just move a full distance down here. That seems like it's going to be correct. Because then we can counter this guy with torpedoes, 92% hit chance, that seems solid. And he can't counter. I'm fine with it, we're just going to skip the animation, we're fine. Good, did damage. Both of these guys are going to die. And I think that's our turn over, so we need to kill four jets. Sorry, four armor lines. One, oh, Hucky's, oh, my bad. Thank you, appreciate it. I will say, that is something that I think is a less good mechanic. I think the fact that I can't clearly see who is available and who isn't is actually a... Like, that is a downside, for sure. 47% chance to hit the Gull Line Custom. I feel like we should kill this guy, right? Okay, GBA used colored icons. That makes sense. Okay, so if we move up, we can use the Rush Saber. If we use the Leap Slasher, we're probably going to tag the guy. However, we're an in-fighter, so we do a lot more damage with the Rush Saber. That will get us close. I think we just use this. I think I'm fine with that. That's probably going to kill this guy. We could kill the jet behind us. I don't think we need to worry about that, though. Jets do less damage than the Gull Lions. Sorry, the Lions. I really want one. I hope we get one of the Lion mechs. That is something that I'm valuing, personally. What the fuck is this thing? It's a non-telekinetic version of the T-Slicer thing. Oh, good. Didn't quite kill him. Justice lies. with nobody. Justice doesn't lie. Justice is not the lying sort of entity. Ow. You dinged me up real good. That's unfortunate. Okay, I think that's everything. That is the end of my turn. Ending phase. Okay, we're going to counter on this. Chaff grenade. Why would we use a chaff grenade for this? We don't need animations for that. As a staple of the Huck series? Interesting, because it's actually an equip item as far as I can tell. I mean, I could be wrong. I'll have to double check. Tempest's gonna make waves. Nah, Tempest's gonna die. It's no worries. Okay, I mean, look, it's a lot of worries, honestly, but we're gonna pretend it's no worries because that way I don't have to think about it, okay? That's the logic. If I don't have to think about it, it's not a problem. Oh, good. Good. 3k critical. Beautiful. Disgusting. Kind of terrifying, actually. Yep, torpedoes. Yep, good. This battleship here is kind of useful. But you missed? I am disappointed. Okay, so Latoon, you are countering with a jet magnum. You got 50% chance to hit. First on, animation's on. Second off, how badly is that sonic breaker gonna fuck me up? That's the question, right? So here's the thought process, right? We can defend. That's going to reduce the damage by half. We can evade. That's going to mean we have a 50% chance to get hit. That's not a bad shout, if I'm honest. Or we can counter and see what kind of damage that we can deploy to this guy, but we've only got a 50% chance to hit. And as far as I understand, this is an actual 50% chance. I think... Counter. We counter. We hope for good luck. She's up... Like, Latuna's at full HP. I really doubt that this game is going to one-shot a mech and end the mission for us. Okay? That's my feeling. I doubt that this is the kind of game which just goes, oh, like, I'm going to take this boss that you have no information about and they're just going to instant kill your dude. That feels like something the game wouldn't do. I know Latuna's a dodge pilot. She's in a bad mech right now. But this early in the game, I'd be a little bit disappointed if they one-shot a mech. Okay, never mind. They are willing to one-shot a mech. They will just one-shot a mech. I guess this is the end. You've killed me. Good. If you get game over on the stage, you'll be unable to obtain the skill point in the save. In order to obtain the skill point, please load a save from before getting a game over and try again. Okay, I'll do what you say. Data. Load. Now, from what I understand, we actually had an option. We could have just kept playing the mission until we succeeded, at which point we wouldn't get the skill point, but we would get all the XP from the previous mission. Now, since we know that we're going to have to deal with this piece of trash, for poor Latoon, very upset about the situation. Alright, swap pilots. Yeah, I think you can keep cash as well. I'm not 100% sure, but I do believe that is the case. Okay, so the Wild Triber is over here. We can upgrade some units. We don't have much money, but that isn't an excuse. Okay. Do we want to do any... Like, did I actually do anything wrong, do I think? I think my key bit of information there was I didn't know what I needed. That's it. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I made assumptions about a game, and I didn't understand that this game does not fuck around with bosses, right? Like, I think that's the key thing. I think very much that if I was aware of what this game does with bosses, I probably would have made that decision, right? I would have absolutely gone with the defend route on the basis that I could have absorbed the defense attack, healed up next turn, taken multiple defense rolls. I think that would have been the correct choice. But I wasn't aware of that, so instead we got our asses handed to us, quite bluntly, right? I think the rest of the mission is fine. I don't believe we've made any major mistakes. I think, honestly, a major part of my issue with this mission is just I've got Latoon in a mech that I don't think she should be in. That's not her mech. And I don't want to spend a whole bunch upgrading that mech. Because, like, it's annoying to do that. Alright, if we put the apogee motor in it and the servo motor, we're going to take it off the Valstrin. That's going to give us a little bit more mobility, which means we're going to take less random hits. Now we could take the water jet and put ourselves in the water instead for Latoon. Which I don't think is a terrible idea, honestly. I will take a repair kit as well, just in case. Okay. So we're going to go straight back into that mission. We know what the mission is about. Latoon puts on a pretty dress and gets in a mech. Can we skip the cutscenes? Will you let me skip all the cutscenes, game? Is there a skip? Okay, next line. Oh. A1 plus start. Incredible. This is exactly what I want in a game. The game is just like, hey, do you want to skip this? Yes, I would like to skip this. Go ahead. Can I do the same here? Oh, yes! Fantastic. The game just lets me skip everything. Welcome in Summer Snow. We just lost our first mission. So there's only 3 of you. Skip this too. Start the mission. Don't get any allied units destroyed. Okay, so if we know that they're going to spawn in over here, we're not too worried. Torpedoes, 8 range. So we can move 2 back. Attack. Let's check our spirits first. And yeah, just to be clear, I have noticed that spirits are incredibly powerful, and then we should definitely be using them. The only reason I didn't have her using a spirit on that was just because I didn't think it was, like, very simple. I didn't understand that it was coming in the first place. I didn't think it was necessary. I can understand that. That is very reasonable. It has some metal stuff that it rolls into sometimes, which I love. We can just shoot. It's not that important that we hit that guy. We just need to ding them up a bit. Alright, everyone else, you are going to go down here and get into this cluster. Okay, so Latoon. Alright, Latoon first, spirit, focus. Honestly, you should probably be focusing every turn. Get that machine gun right in his mouth. Oh wait, did I equip you with the status, weapon status? How do I see what parts I've equipped? Ah, here we go. Okay, so we didn't put the wet motor on here. We're fine. You want to put this up here? The music in this game is great. We'll not say anything bad about the music. Every time I hear noises in this game. I'm like, yes, this is what I want to hear. All right, so we're going to get back into the part where we're fighting the Tempest real quick. That was a big crit. Love it. Hit 770. Good. You're going to stand in the water, and you're going to use the Rush Saber to finish that guy off. Just kill him. Thank you. One down. We'll get your boy up over here. Thank you, Summer. I appreciate it. I don't know why you'd spend money on me, but I do appreciate it. Alright, Mega Bream Rifle. I'm thinking what I want to do, fundamentally, is I want to... I know, right? No licensed music. I mean, so, one of the key things... The reason I'm playing the OG version is specifically because I wanted to play a game where I didn't have to know... I didn't have to know anything about it. I would just get the game, right? If that makes any sense. It's a little bit hard to explain, right? Like, I wanted to play a game where I would just get the game, not all of the fancy extra stuff, and not all of, like, the emotional connection I might have to the various series. Because part of the reason I stream is kind of like a long-form review type thing, right? I want to be like, hey, is this game... Like, are these games good games, or are they just thought of as good games? And I'm glad you like the money noise, Summer. I spent time making that. Because I believe that you guys deserve the best. I should get, like, a cash register for any time someone drops out, like, 100 bits or something. Okay, so we could turn the support off. Right, okay, support off. Which means she's not going to defend on his behalf. So this should work out. Alright, begin combat. Because I don't need her defending people right now. He thinks this is the end. He is incorrect. This is not the end. He didn't even hit me. Yeah, I can't let you keep going forever. You've got a sniper rifle. I'm just gonna one-handed shoot into you. Man can't win shit. Support. Okay, so if that's support... Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Like, realistically, I'm probably not going to play Suke's campaign. Just a pure pragmatism. I don't know that I can... I'm going to turn you off. I don't know that I can devote that much time to a single game on stream in one set, right? Because that's a whole ass campaign. That's because you got, from what I understand, right? You've got like a full campaign here that's, 20 hours. Probably more, realistically. Then you've got like a whole second campaign that's another 20 hours. Then we've got a second game that by itself is probably another 20 hours. And then I think OG2 has a second campaign as well. So like, there's 100 hours. Like, if you wanted to beat like just one clear of this game, doing like of every route, that's like 100 hours of playtime. Which is kind of insane. Okay, OG2 has a couple small route splits. Okay, but it doesn't have the same, like, 2 campaign split this has, or... I just kill him. Oh, we've been slightly dinged. Oh, they've been slightly dinged. Oh dear. Lightly dinged. By lightly dinged, I mean they've been wiped out of existence. Alright, this might not succeed. Only 77% chance to hit. Okay, it did succeed. Hagane is picking up kills on those jets. Player phase, stop. Picking up a new heat source, it's heading our way. Enemy reinforcements, stay sharp, platoon. Might be looking at full-on assault. Okay, so we have Mr. Dude over here. He's dinged up. So we need to hurt him slightly. Platoon. Do I just want you to like shoot him over there? Because you can hit him. That seems like a little bit of a. I'm gonna be real. Seems like a little bit of a waste. Yeah, I can absolutely understand that. Like, you just play enough Super Robot Wars and your brain's just like, nah, this is too much. I just can't do all of this game in one sitting. Okay, can we impact cannon this guy? 69%, nice, but not nice enough. If we take the Spirit, Tetsuya, focus. Attack. Impact cannon. 99%. Shoot him up. Yeah, right. I feel like that's the thing. You got to take that break. But I can also understand if you really like giant mecha, you can kind of get on board and be like, oh, I want to play this so much, and you don't realize that you're burning out until you get partway through. And you're like, oh damn, that's a lot of giant mecha that I've been playing. Right? Like I can see how that happens. Okay, one more arm line down. Yeah, right? Like, if you ain't in a mecha mood, you ain't doing no mecha dude. Okay, boosted rifle, leap slasher. Leap slasher is probably gonna execute this guy. Oh, I don't need that. Could use any of this junk. Could even Vulcan cannon him. Okay, Spirit, unnecessary. I've not actually seen the Vulcan cannon used yet, I think. I'm assuming it's going to be the head guns that every Gundam has. I really hope it is. Please be head guns, please be head guns. Oh, it's head guns! Fuck yeah. The Endless Frontier games are actual RPGs. Like, RPGs in what regard? The head guns that do nothing more. Exactly. They're literally just there for show. Ugh, enemies! Alas, the time has come. How long have I waited for the opportunity to do battle with the Federation? Layla, Anna, it's been 16 years since they stole you from me, but now I shall have my revenge. The armored module is the same new module we saw back in Izu. Different color though, it's not Elsa. You know what, we've seen this. We're good. Is that PT? Yep, we've seen this too. Is that a child? Yes. That is a child. Cool animation time. They really want to show off their bosses. Let's just have a gun. It's a cute little revolver. What's up, Sabata? See movement that matches. There's a child piloting it. Yep, we've seen it. Alright, Summer, hope you get good food. Like dragon. Oh! So like running around a map and doing that kind of thing. Okay. Fair. I was when you said RPG, I was wondering, because we've already got RPG elements in here, right? With the leveling up and all of that. Okay, so we could pop the thing. We could move and punch someone. I think move and punch is a solid idea right now. So if we use our spirit, what do we got? We got flash and bullseye. Ooh, so that's a solid thing, because flash means we dodge a hit. Bullseye means that we have 100% hit. So potentially, when the character's Endless Frontiers is Cosmos. Means nothing to me. I'm assuming that's important. Okay, Spirit. I'm gonna want you to persist. What's your hit chance? Hyper Beam Rifle has a hit chance of 100%. So I'm gonna want you to use the Spirit Persist. Attack with the Hyper Beam Rifle. Daka the hell out of the thing. Guys from Endless Frontier also appear in Namco / Capcom and Project X Zone 1 and 2. Good to know. See, this is the only issue. I don't know half of this shit. Like, I genuinely don't know half of this shit. Okay, so the goal is we take the giant beam, we put the giant beam down their throat. They die, right? Then the other guy, he's going to be like, I'm going to attack you. And then we're going to be like, no, you're not, because we've got persist. Because this will kill. Maybe. Yes, okay, kill. So we have persist up, meaning our boy will not die. Hopefully. Oh, from Xenosaga. Okay, I have some awareness of Xenosaga. Not much, but some. Okay, so Latoon is going to use Sense to get Flash and Bullseye. My only concern is if this guy attacks first, he's going to strip my Flash. I think we just gotta do it though, right? Like, Flash Bullseye. Attack this guy with the Jet Magnum. Like, Jet Magnum's... Oh, he's got 0% chance... Oh, that's 0% from the Flash, though. %100% chance to hit with the... Is this a good decision? Like, do we just... You know what? Fuck it. Machine Cannon can't be that good. Punch him in the face, Latoon. And he'll just miss. He'll just miss. That's it. Like, this is a real miss. Not standard, but well, I guess Flash is You know what? I think we just wait for the incoming attack. Maybe we do something really dumb. Do we Jet Magnum the boss? That seems like the worst decision. Okay. We wait. Move here and wait. I think the Wild Triber is less at risk because he's got Persist, whereas the Huck Bean is at risk. End turn. Let's see if this works. Cosmos OP? Possibly Cosmos OP. Okay, we're going to counter you with a Chaff Grenade, which will kill you. Because of course it will. Oh no, my E-Field has protected all the damage. Oh, here, have a Chaff Grenade. Your accuracy has gone down. Also, you have died. Problem solved. Okay, so I really don't want you to hit me with that. I'm really hoping that doesn't eat my persist. Alright, let's go. Let's go. 11% chance to lose my persist. Don't hit, don't hit, don't hit. Haha! Music's so good. Anytime the music just has people in the background going, go, 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 you know it's hype, right? You can't have music like that that isn't hype. Even if you're like, well, it's kind of cringe, it's still hype. What kind of joke is it, Sabata? I'm on board with understanding. Okay, 25% chance to hit. Or I could evade. And it's 12% chance to hit. Oh! Oh, hold on. I've worked out how to use the weapon for the counter. Okay. Okay, okay. I understand. We can choose the weapon for the counter. I was not understanding the mechanic. I've understood the mechanic. You can choose the counter. You just have to select the counter button. I thought it was like you press bumper to switch, but that's a quick switch. If you want to pick a specific weapon, you've got to do it this way. Okay, that's fine. I can deal with that. You dare oppose us! Dodged. Persist still maintained. The game gives you a good counter weapon to the move jokes, you mean? Disgusting. Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry. I thought you meant like the game will give us a weapon specifically for countering stuff. Yes, the game will generally select a good choice to counter with. But like, for example, sometimes it selected the impact guns on the battleship when I would have rather had like a less energy intensive weapon. Okay, so you still have, yes, yes! Okay, see, she has flash on, right? Which means she can't be hit by it. Main. So if we hit this and we hit counter, we could potentially select the weapon to counter with. Since we have a 100% hit chance, we're just going to go with the higher damage of the machine gun. This is a 100% hit chance. We're absolutely clear on that. And this guy can't actually hit us because we've got flash and bullseye on. You mean the dispensers? I can understand that. I mean, the problem with the dispensers for me is they just don't have the evade. Like, right now, I would actually rather she was in a Mesa. Because I think I could do more with her in a Mesa right now than in dispense. I'd be less concerned. She's doing fine here, right? Like, it's all good. Oh, I didn't even see these three up here. Okay. It's not the end of the world. Alright, we can move up here and start shooting some torpedoes into some people. Man, that torpedo range is disgusting. Animation off, you're just gonna hit them as torpedoes, don't care about it. Tempest does have a battleship's level of HP, it's true. Alright, Hyper Beam Rifle. We are gonna hit this one. You can't avoid it. Begin combat. Pew! Yes, I do make laser noises with my mouth despite the game also making those noises because I don't give a fuck. Good, he got a level. Fantastic. Exactly. Pew pew, precisely. Okay, so I could have Latoon join. What do we have information on? Okay, so if I use the join command, what spirits do you have? You have flash and you have bullseye. Okay. And you have both, but in one. I think if... Okay. We can use flash to guarantee a safe counter. If I keep them split, I'll have more attacks going into the boss. Yeah, the first attacker is the one that selects join. I remember that. It's different. It's their inverse of Fire Emblem Fates. But I'm trying to think about how to optimize this because I need to do a lot of damage to this guy, and this guy has the ability to counter from long range, right? We don't like that, but he has got it. We also need to kill these guys. We've got this guy who's gonna die, this guy who's full HP, and this guy who's full HP. Between the lot of them, they get the group up. Okay, so like twin, as far as I understand, combining them together means that we get one full attack and one half attack when they're combined. But that also means that they get that on the counter as well. Which, if we've got Flash and Bullseye up, is going to be good. Because I think Flash and Bullseye will affect both of them. So I think I want you to join here. Okay, now we've got the twin. Then we use a spirit. We don't need any of those. So if I use Flash and Bullseye on Erm. Okay, that visual looked like it only affected one. Then I move here. And then specifically, after moving here, I wait. Because I want to make sure that we absorb the enemy attack. Shit, I didn't use persist on Ryusei, did I? Fuck, I was a dumbass. Okay, Ryusei might die. Enter. Okay, I'm hoping this works out. Okay, he's going to come in for the attack. The cat with the Rosh Saber can... Okay, Jet Magnum, Rosh Saber. Okay, so Latoon does not have Flash, but that's not an all-weapon attack. So it's only targeting... Erm? But Erm used Flash? But that has an 87% chance to hit? What? Okay. Or does Flash not show up here? No, Flash does show up here, so why didn't Flash work? Like, I definitely used Flash with Erm. Oh no, he's targeting... He's focusing his target on the other unit. He's specifically targeting the Gespenst. So if I put Platoon on defense. Okay, so the main is countering with the Rush Saber, which... Okay, so they both need flash, and they both need bullseye if I want it to work. However, he will target the one without flash, so the main can still attack. Okay, so there's some complex shit going on here. So this is... The Rush Saber is going to be the full attack. Platoon's going to get shot. Is fine. I can use Trust from the other dude to heal Platoon, which means that they'll both be ready for the defense mode in the next thing. Okay, these guys can tank it as long as I have Trust. Right, that's a hit. That does 1,300. Oh, I should have shown the animation. My bad. I was too busy doing the maths. Yeah, it's a bit more complicated because they can both attack individual units. Okay, so it says we can use the impact cannons here, but I could actually switch this out and instead use the secondary batteries or torpedo if I wanted. Because the impact cannons only have 70% chance to hit, and they cost a lot of energy. 69% chance to hit. But I can pop out with the torpedoes, which won't get the kill, but will do some serious damage. So the question is, do I want to guarantee a kill next round, or 70% chance of a kill this round on the counter? And I think the answer is, I want to use the impact cannons. I think that's my preferred outcome. Okay, impact cannons, hit, that guy's dead. Okay, got the guaranteed kill. Well, not the guaranteed, the chance kill. Okay, now this guy has low health, so using impact cannons would be a terrible decision. Well, we'll put the animation on for this. Actually, fuck, I don't need the animation, just kill him. I've seen that torpedo animation enough. This is versus, like, trash units, we don't care. Okay, and then there's gonna be the last unit. Oh, we've got Commander too. Alright, because he has Commander, our units are stronger when they're near him. Okay, impact cannons, 100% kill, good. Yeah, basically, animations for everything slows it down. E-field, kill, 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 excellent. Okay, so next turn, I'm moving him, I'm using a spirit to heal Platoon. Skill point obtained, plus 5 PP to all pilots. Okay. Now we need to kill the boss. All the PTs are prepped and ready. Launch authorized. Aye, Captain. PTs, you go for launch. Invisible support effects too? Understood. Pilot list. What are we launching? We're launching both the Messers, the Waldschwen, the Gespenst, the Schutzwald. Okay, I love the fact that we get like this little submission launch menu where I can upgrade and modify stuff if I really wanted to. Like right now, I could just be like, okay, I need you to make the Waldschwen just better. Just make it better right this second. Okay, weapon select, swap pilots. Who's in what? Okay, you're on the expense mark TT, good. Rye, you're over there. You can hit the long range Dakar. Looks all good. Let's launch. I get to select my launch units, right? Is there anything stopping me from launching everyone? Yeah, launch these members. All units, move out. Hold on, let me check a few things. Take that to prep. Change launch placement. Okay. So these messes are purely for support at this juncture. One of them has like a repair kit in it, I think. I have upgraded their evasion, so they're not too bad, but there's a very high chance that these pop instantly the moment they get shot at, right? So let's swap 1 and 5 here. Let's get our mechs in front because these won't pop in a single hit. Aside from that, I think we're good. All units, defend the Hagane and wipe out the hostile IMs. Yeah, so Garnet and Gyada, I'm having them both have like support gear in their jets because their goal, in my opinion, is to not really fight, but just move around and be useful. So high evasion, useful stuff that they get, like repair, energy recovery, stuff like that. Latoon's okay. Just you wait, mister. I'll make you rue the day you picked on my sweet little Latoon. Damn straight. You jerks, stay where you are, you bunch of jerks. Alright, here come the PTs. All units, wipe out every last one of them.
What do you mean all units, bro? What do you mean all? Where are your all units? It's just you. Who the fuck are you talking to? Man's gone crazy. He's lost his shit. He's lost it. He's gone bananas.
He's lost it. Okay, since guy is on the field. Alright, he's got Spirit Excel Bullseye. Spirit is good for pairing up. What I want you to do is use... Wait, do you not have that? You're the wrong character. Oh, no. I am. I'm gonna need you to trust. I get to pick. Ah, good. Okay, I get to pick. Beautiful. Because both of them can take a defended hit right now. Okay, so now I need to work out ranges. Status, range, pilot, weapon stats, 7 range. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here? Is that true? Is that accurate? We just stand up on this fucking mountain and shoot this guy? Like, how do I... Okay. I mean, sure. I'm not against that. Alright, Hyper Beam Rifle. Alright, we've got a 33% chance to hit. We've got Goodwill. What are we looking at? Spirit Taker. Not ideal. It is a shame Beam Cannon is useless in water. It is very true. Alright, we've got a 33% chance to hit. We know that if he hits us, he destroys our mech. So like, we cannot just do that. We must use Persist first. Oh wait, it's glowing. So we've already got Persist on us. Yeah, Spirit Taker being a debuff weapon. We've at the bottom left corner we have PE. PE means that we have Persist online. So I could use Bullseye if I wanted to get 100% hit rate. I could use Focus. Like, that isn't even a bad idea, because if he's only got a 33% chance to hit me, and then I use Focus on top of that, right? And then if we look at our spirits, we've got PFO. PFO online. PFO good. 3% chance to hit us. Yes. That's the business. So, okay, here's the great thing, right? If he hits us, then that sucks. But we have enough energy, we have enough defense value that... Sorry, first we have Persist, that's going to null that. And that means that we're going to take a defense next turn, so we won't die. So we're pretty good in that regard. I haven't seen any enemies using the twin mode yet. I'm assuming it's going to be a thing later. Okay, solid damage, 2,500. Okay, hopefully missed. Excellent, good miss. Yeah, you saw my sweet moves. That guy didn't hit me. Latoon would be better in that mech, though. Like, Raisa, I want you to know, Latoon would do better than you in that job. She would do a better job. She's a better human being than you are. Like, you know that, right? You know that, right? Where you say? Alright, we can hit this guy with a split missile. That's range. Okay, that range is 5. So it could be there. Spirit. You can defend if need be. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. Your man just kind of does what he does, right? Wait, does it say what the... If when I'm hovering over it, it says the intention is to attack Ryusei? Is that correct? It's giving an indication of what the enemy's intention is? Oh, that's nice. I didn't realize that was a mechanic. Or is it saying that he's going to attack with me? I'm not Ryusei's mech. The, okay, Spirit. Bullseye. Because we got... Do we need Bullseye? Maybe just focus. Hold on. Okay, attack percentage. He has a 100% chance to hit us. Okay, so we do need the Bullseye. We do have the support. Who will also attack with their weapon available. Okay, I think I'm understanding this. It's a little bit complex to understand all the moving parts, right? So we want Bullseye for Flash. That's going to mean that he can't hit us with a counter on this attack. So we're going to attack with 3-barrel machine gun. I'm going to hit this guy. But I've got Flash on. Surely you can't hit me with the Sonic Breaker. It's sense. Oh, sorry, right? Yes, I'm an idiot. It's the one that gives. Sorry, the sense that gives Bullseye and Flash. This only gives Bullseye. Right. So that was a waste of resources. I should have used Focus. Okay, fine. We'll just move here. Yeah, that was a mistake. I wasted 10 SP there, basically. That was an error. See, because this is the one I was thinking it was, right? Sense, which is both Flash and Bullseye. Yeah, that's what I think. Next turn, Rai good. This turn, not so good. Alright, you can hit with a split missile if you need to. Spirit, you got gain, trust, focus. Okay, so you're fine. Bless and cheer. You can resupply somebody. Who do you need resupplying? You're both good. You know what? I'm gonna move you here. Please tell me I'm just out of range of everything he's got. Oh, he's got a burst railgun. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, but I wanted to resupply something useful, right? Because if I move my dude up here and then resupply, right? Hold on, check this out. Now I actually get energy. See? Smart. Shit, that's a lot of XP. Okay, fuck. Just instantly levels. Your man gets counter level 2. Excellent. Spirit. Gain the effects of luck. What does luck do? All status effects. I'm not sure how to get an advantage out of that. But since that guy can only make one attack around and we can out-heal them, I think we're okay. We just need to make use of lots of spirits. Oh, that's a lot of support we can have with that. Okay, so if I use Spirit Sense, move to here, attack with the shotgun, machine gun. So with the machine gun, I get to benefit from it. Okay, so he's gonna get 0 from that, but I'm gonna have the other team completely supporting the attack. Okay, Good. So we can stack up to 4 attacks. Okay, begin combat. Let's see how this works. Yeah, you're finished. We're gonna pile in all the damage. That was 136 damage. That wasn't very much at all. Shit. He's got a lot of armor. Yeah, Latoon, fuck him up. Beautiful. Deck and punch him, beat him up. It's probably going to do more damage than the secondary than the primary attack. It did as well. Disgusting. Okay, so only one of them attacked from the second unit. Got it. Oh, because she's the only one with the support attack. Right, that makes sense. Okay, so if I want these two to attack, I have to flash them both. Okay, you can attack. Latoon is... Yeah, Latoon's just in some junk. Like, Latoon's running around in a junk mech, and she's like, I can fuck him up. Hey, don't worry, I got this. Okay, so Spirit. So Irma's still flashed. Latoon can use Sense to get Flash and Bullseye. And they're all at big health, which means I can choose who defends. So, if she takes Sense and Flash's next attack, it's just next attack. So if we use Sense on her, and then Spirit, Bullseye, we don't have enough for... We don't have enough for another Sense. And I don't know how Spirit regenerates. So let's use Bullseye here. It's a lot of stuff to... There's a lot of moving parts to this. Okay, if we attack like this, and we can be supported by the Dispense Mark II with a Jet Magnum. 100% hit rate, 100% hit rate. Okay, good. And he's going to attack the Dispense. That's going to absorb Flash. That's not going to hit. Because a pilot can make a Dispense look like an endgame mech. Understood. I'd assume there were. There's probably like power pilots in this game. Okay. I think that's everything we need. Okay, let's beat him up. Because we can block an incoming attack next round. Man, spirits are such a puzzle. Hell yeah. Yeah, you got 1,500 damage from there. And now you're gonna get smacked again. Bonk. Okay, so that's like 2,000 damage. We're whittling this guy down. Give you a chance for you to strike back, and now you'll regret it. Or I won't. Or I actually won't, you know? Okay, so Aya right now... I think I just keep her here for trusting. I accept that she's not going to be that useful. It's fine. Bless, cheer, luck. I don't know what it does. I think everyone else sits here and waits. Okay. End turn. That guy's going to pick a target. It's going to be a mess. That's okay. We accept that. Pretty much everyone can either take one hit or has a defensive buff. Alright, so you're going to pick... so you're going to target the one you can actually hit. So, luck is more cash from a kill. Understood. So if I can, I want whoever kills this mech to have both of those on. Because that's going to be like stacks of XP and money. But let's be realistic. There's a fair chance that doesn't happen. Okay, so the main is the Huck Bean. And he's targeting the Huck Bean. So Huck Bean is going to defend. Defend. Defense. Okay, Subjet Magnum. Okay. Welcome in, Grit. We are learning how to kill a boss. That's what we're doing right now. We're learning the complexities of the twin system, which is a fantastically deep system. It is far more intense than the combination system in Fire Emblem Fates. There's like a whole mechanic thing. The enemy can choose to target one and or both of the units in a sub-array. The sub-array can pair up with a second sub-array, giving you 4 units attacking in a single fight, potentially. So fundamentally, there is a lot of stuff that we need to learn. Currently, the Huck Bean is being attacked by a Garlion custom who is going to try and hurt us real bad. But we are defending, so we should be fine, at which point we can have somebody use a repair kit on them. Know a guy who knows a guy? Well, how much money does this guy ask him? Now, it is okay if we lose a mech now, but we really don't want to lose a mech. Well, yeah, no, of course about it, but also no spoilers. Like, if you could not spoil that fact. Kind of rude to just be dropping spoilers like that. I love how he's like, takes the hit, and then Latune's just like, I've got this. It's my turn now. That's true, that's true. Less specific, less likely you are to be a crime. Be a crime, have a crime, occur a crime. Okay, player phase. Okay, so we're looking to do another 9,000 damage. Okay, so we've still got Bullseye up, I think. So we can take the Twin Beam Cannon. We're being supported by my dude here. We don't have Bullseye up, though. However... Okay, Spirit, Bullseye, Excel, Focus. What attack is he using? Like how... Okay, Sonic Breaker is his big attack. If the Sonic Breaker hits, I do die. That's kind of a concern. I would like to not... Actually, I might have enough HP and armor. I have upgraded the armor on the Schultz Hold a little bit. So it is possible I survive a Sonic Breaker. But how trusting am I that I survived that Sonic Breaker? I mean, the other option is I move, like, back here and start shooting him. Seems like a terrible decision. This is dumb. This is dumb. Especially since, like, he can bullseye this as well. Alright, we do need to trust. I trust the Huck Bean. Okay, then we want to go Bullseye. Spirit, that's a Bullseye. Shoot the guy. Bullseye, shoot the guy. Bullseye, shoot the guy. It rhymes. It must be good. Okay, now we attack with the impact cannon's highest damage weapon that we have available. Big bonk. That's what that is. That is a massive bonk. Okay, so we're not going to get the support attack. Big in combat. Burst Railgun is the counter. That shouldn't kill us. We should be fine. Big bonk does big bonk. Go. Like, I know I'm generally more lax on days like this when it comes to spoilers, but it is kind of... It's kind of one of those things to keep in mind, right? Like, I don't actually want to be spoiled on all the plot points. I would like to discover this dumb anime plot by myself. Okay, good damage, 2,700. Solid. Definitely have zeal. I just shot this guy with battleship cannons, and he's like, you're certainly energetic. How noble of you. Fucking hell. How much damage does this man do? It's disgusting. Alright, what are we looking at? 36 chance to be hit. I mean... Like, we can deal with that, right? Oh, it's damage reduction, right. But it does enough of a damage. I kind of wish I could switch that off. It doesn't seem to be an option to switch that off. I would like... Because sometimes I want to keep my energy. Okay, so we still have persist, right. So we focus this time. We'll have enough left for 2 more persists if we need them. So we focus. That's going to make it really hard for him to hit me. We hit him with the beam. Only 6% chance to hit. That seems solid. And we've got 100% chance to hit. He does hit like a truck with that. It's true. It's kind of painful. We do have persist. This should do about 2k damage, I think. So then we'll have 4k left. We are getting close to being able to wipe this guy out. If I can get him down to like 2k health left, I'm gonna see if I can't give Rai all the energy to deal with it. Also, can we just talk about like how this is a real boss fight? Like, this is actually a serious for realsy boss fight. Like, some strategic games are like, hey, we're gonna put you in this situation, we're gonna call it a boss fight, and it's like one dude, and you smack him and he instantly dies. This is like, hey, it's gonna take you, all of your units, multiple turns to be able to deal with this. Like, solving this problem is expensive. Like, that's their price point. They're just like, hey, you want to solve this problem, you gotta pay for it. Okay, Spirit. We can use Sense again. Excellent. We can attack with the shotgun because it's highest damage. It's not going to do great damage. But anything that whittles this guy down, right? Okay, smack him up, smack him up. How unfortunate. Poor unfortunate fools. Okay, 3,700. Exactly, you just gotta keep carving this guy up, bit by bit. That's what you're capable of. Leave! Okay, we are really close, I think. Okay. Right, what you looking like? I'm looking at this, and I'm seeing with focus, he can make this guy die. It's 100% drama. This game is all drama all the time. Alright, we could tag with a split missile. Split missile would get counted pretty hardcore. Okay, what are you looking like? Rush Saber. Thing is, that would kill. Do we just all in? Like, this is probably the kill if Latoon hits, right? Like, Spirit, what spirits do we have left? Latoon. Alright, Latoon is still under the effects of Flash. So if Latoon focuses, and my man here, Bullseye and Flashes, one of these is going to get the kill, and Kai finishes regardless, even if they don't. Okay, I think that's it, right? I think we've got this, which means we want to bless and cheer them as well. Okay, so focus. And then more spirit. It's a big turn. Everyone, okay, more spirit. Flash. They are very, very ready. Okay, now we take, not your spirits. Spirit. We want gain. Oh, I hit some both. Delicious. Okay, spirit. Luck. Yeah, we can do everything. We can do everything. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, literally everyone's going, you can do it! This is stupid. Okay, 91% chance. The Hot Bean is going to bring it to about 700. Latoon is going to get the kill. The enemy cannot hit me. Buddy's making an opening. Do it. Fucking do it. Do it! Fucking trash him! Ruin him! Rip him to shreds! God, this is disgusting. It's so hype. Oh, there we go! Latoon, finish him, finish him, finish him. Finish him, Latoon. Get the hit, trash him, punch him, destroy him. Yes! Yes! He's still alive. He's got 35 hit points. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hold on. It's fine. It's fine. Kai, this is what you're here for. Kai. Finish it. Destroy him. Kai drops his Iceman theme. Everyone else open the way, now Kai's just gonna, like, take the shot. Fuck you, Tempest. I can't believe he survived with 35 hit points. That's almost better. Ugh, what in the hell? I will not die. Not yet. Not until I get revenge for my wife and daughter. Oh, good, he dropped a box. Okay, so it's a little bit of a shame that we didn't get the, like, extra 6,000 cash money cash. But you know what? I'm okay with that. I understand not everything can be perfect. Instead, we just get massive amounts of PP for... Rai gets big PP. Understood. Oh, he went from 9 to 12. Not perfect, uninstalled. You're right, I'm sorry. Yeah, uninstall me. I deserve it. Yeah, let's just... pick that up. Good. Grab the container while we're at it. Captain, an object surfacing near us. It looks like an enemy nuclear sub. Ah! There are orders we got from the commander beyond to withdraw. We're leaving the sector as soon as Major Tempest's squad is retrieved. That means with cartilage-based life hook. Damn, that's scary. Feel crunchy and poppy and chewy. Some of the other hostiles have withdrawn from the sector. I mean...
What other hostiles? They're fucking dead. Did you not see what Latoon and Kai did together?
What's going on here? They said one of their best pilots leading an attack on us, then withdraw? ... Repair kit obtained. Will plus ammo down. What's a certain combo of skills that got removed? Because I imagine there's some really strong skills in this. Yeah, so SP regen seems absolutely disgustingly powerful. Because SP regen basically... It doesn't exactly allow it, but it pretty much allows you to focus every turn. And just focusing every turn alone seems incredibly powerful. Because, like, focus takes Latoon in the Mesa from being, like, good to being disgusting. I can only imagine that if we put her back in the Wild Triber, Wild Raubtier, the moment she goes back in that thing with focus, she's never getting hit again. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea it was Latoon in there. I had a decent base to work with, and I'm a pretty good makeover artist, don't you think? There's this old saw about pretty girls hiding behind their glasses, but this is the first time I've ever seen it happen in real life. Even I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw her. This would make me so uncomfortable. Man, to think of all the time I could have spent getting on a good side.
She's a child, you fucking weirdo.
Fuck me! Okay, like, whoever said the... Like... Okay, previously in the game, they were like... I can't remember who said it. Maybe she just looks young relative to their age, right? No, confirmed she's 14. Actually confirmed. Exactly. Young... 14 is young even for Game of Thrones. I can confirm that Latoon is a child. Okay? She is a child soldier. Child soldier, 100% confirmed. They put an age on it. I bet you, I 100% guarantee you that if this made it, like, as an official, like, if there was an official translation of this, there's no way they're saying she's 14. They'd probably say, like, oh, she's 17. Or something like that, right? They definitely age her up for the censors. What's up, Sabata? Are you saying they don't age her up on the translations, on the official translations? Because if not, that's... Oh, fuck. That's even more fucked up. Amazing. I'm just leaving myself some buffer room so I can groom her as a child and then abuse her when she's an adult. Because I, am actually a pedophile. We don't like anymore. We're taking his mech. We're taking his Hagane and we're putting him the we're gonna put him in the mass production dispense. Your Hagane goes to somebody else. Yeah, like we will put him on the field, okay? But he's not getting the nice mech. He's getting the shit mech. His hairspray is soaked into his brain. Exactly. He just needs a lady to whip him into shit. No, like... That's kind of like saying incels just need to get laid. Like, it's true, but they should fix themselves before that happens, not afterwards. Oh, you already changed back Latoon? I do prefer Latoon in her current outfit. I like the serious look she's got. I can't walk around the ship dressed like that. Listen, forget the clothes. How about dropping the glasses? You're way too pretty for them if you ask me. I mean, a good question. I don't know. We're gonna try looking up the character age. Okay, Ermgrad Kazara. So he started out at 19. Like, 19 is the youngest noted age. in his like Wikipedia entry. Appreciate that, Summer. So we're gonna go and say that he's 19, but still 19-year-old pursuing a 14-year-old is that's still icky, okay, Sabata? That's still icky. Like it's sketch as fuck, bro. Like it's sketch as fuck. Appreciate it, Christus. Like it's not quite 30-year-old pursuing a 14-year-old, but it's still in this, like, if one of my friends who was 19, like if I was 19 and one of my friends who was 19 said, "Hey, I'm seeing this girl, she's 14," I would slap him in the face, right? Jesus, stream's getting all judgy. Something. We're gonna judge the fuck out of this guy. He's definitely not getting the nice mech. No, he's definitely getting put in the shit mech. He gets the shitbox mech. And if we find other pilots, like, he's low priority for me, you know? They're analyzers. I need them to analyze. Oh, is that so? Garnet. Major, I can explain. I'm listening. Well, I thought I'd give Latoon a chance to kind of break the ice with everyone. She's got Google Glass, it's true. She's just recording everything that Erm is doing, and she's just gonna take him to court one day and be like, "I'd like to demonstrate the underage sexual harassment that this guy demonstrated against me. I was a military officer at the time, thank you. Sorry about this whole mess. I'll get started on a written apology. Garnet, Major, I understand your concerns about her choice of dress, but she was able to perform her duties regardless. Garnet was just trying to help. So this was a form of rehab. A written apology won't be necessary. I'll overlook the matter this time. Thank you very much, sir. Alright then. Dismissed. Just out of curiosity, Major, what do you think of the way she was dressed? Don't say a damn thing. Garnet? She's asking the Major that? No apology needed. Only Cabedon. He just drive-by Cabedons her. Like, bam, bam, bam. Alright, Jammin, hope things go well. I believe Jammin's off the street. In fact, we should. I don't know if he's off the stream, but you know what? Just follow him. Like, if you don't know what you're doing, just fucking follow Jammin. He's good people. We like Jammin. He plays games. He likes games. I know that's strange. It might be weird to hear that, but he plays games and he likes them. Most recently doing the Fell Xenologues for Fire Emblem Engage, so if you're into Fire Emblem Engage, which you might be because you're into this, it's not quite as hype as this. Ingram says it wasn't bad, and just Cabedon's they're just like, by the way, stop trying to sleep with her. You really think so, Major? Thank you. Huh, can't be surprised. Eyes dotting. I'm not gonna lie, Erm does look older than 19 here. I wonder if I should try getting a little dressed up myself. Then again, who am I kidding? I'd look like a clown in that thing. You would look kind of weird if you were trying for the Roman Gothic Lolita thing that our girl Latoon was doing. That's a point too. Also, I really like the medical outfit she's got there. It looks suitably professional. I was just so surprised to see you back there. I never would have guessed you'd be getting on the same ship I was. You're telling me. But yeah, I am. I'm going to explain why I joined up with the Hagane, you idiot. See, I'm telling you right now. Aren't you aware of this? I think Kashuya might be slightly autistic. She should enhance the Ara energy. She needs to be able to be like...
Ara?
Right, like she needs that energy, right? She can't just be rocking in with standard non-Ara energy. Go ahead. Well, I've always wanted to help those suffering from sickness and injury. That's why I originally decided to become a nurse. ... She should be a Cabedon herself. Exactly. But as long as this war continues, you're only going to see more pain, more suffering. The designs feel halfway between Gundam and Pokemon. Oh, oh, you hit the nail on the head. Oh, that's not even, that's accurate. That's painfully accurate. So I thought maybe I could help these people who are trying to end the war. You see, made from plutonium now? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Because everyone else around him to mutate and die. You're probably opposed to me putting myself in danger like this, but it's something I put a lot of thought into. I'm not opposed at all, actually. I love it when you put yourself in danger. It gets me excited. I see you as a strong, independent woman. So I love it when you're in danger. In fact, you know, the more danger you're in, the better. In fact, if you'd like, I could just start firing at you with a machine gun. Oh, yeah. No, we spoke about him having two hairstyles at the same time. You're not even wrong. It's both shonen protagonist hairstyles at the same time. I will say, it isn't a hair hat, though. It's no JoJo hair hat. Huh? Everybody's got their own reasons for being here. Even Raya, I bet. I've been in a car accident here. Yeah, I can see that. Or you say it's the legendary double shonen. Double shonen all across the sky. It's just common sense when you think about it. If you keep at... Oh, so you keep at it and I'll do the same. Right. Oh, bro. Latoon's back on the board, though. Latoon's back on the board. Daitetsu is big. Daitetsu's big. He's got that big energy. Welcome in, Sidewinder. Okay, we need to swap some pilots. Do you have anyone forced on the next mission? No. Okay, so... Platoon. Your home is here. 356 evade. Well, because he's in a battleship. Do you know how many civilians he's killed in that thing? Like thousands, and it's like a 10-to-1 ratio. Sorry, it's like a 100-to-1 ratio. Things are going pretty well. We actually lost a mission earlier, which I wasn't expecting, but we managed to work out where to go from there. Alright, getting the dispense. Get in the fucking dispense and stay there. You're never leaving. Till you learn not to try and fuck children. That's... Like, stop trying to sleep with children. That's the goal. Right, you're gonna end up over here. Maybe not. We should give the... I don't think we should. See, Okay. We'll take a look at the units. So, thank you, Jin. Appreciate it. Love you, Jin. So, one of the things about Latoon, she's an evasion pilot, right? This currently has 155 mobility. This thing is fast as fuck, boy. 167 if I put it in jet mode, right? By comparison, Hawkman only has 120 mobility. Now, admittedly, that's pretty good mobility. But the Wild Triber has more mobility and a higher speed rating. Now, this does have after image though. No idea. What does after image do? Display, after image, guide. Switch unit upgrade. No, that's none of those. Shit. Does anyone know? Does anyone know what his after image does? Okay, someone explain after image. 50% chance to dodge any given attack. Alright, Summer, please go get some R&R. Rest up as well as you can. You deserve it. Okay, at 130 will. Okay, so after image is strong. That does seem pretty good. Flat 50% dodge chance. Pretty good. I think that's going to be better on a pilot which doesn't already have good dodge chance, right? Like, Latoon has insane dodge chance. That's her whole thing. Stacking her up with the high mobility is going to give her that dodge chance. Like, I want a pilot that has trash dodge. So it would stack, but the thing aside, I can get relatively easily 100% dodge chance with Latoon. So if I can already get 100% dodge chance, I'm not getting anything else from an extra 50% dodge chance. By comparison, 50% dodge chance on someone like Rai, who just gets smacked in the face repeatedly by everything that gets shot at him, it's kind of useful. Okay, where are our pilots? Pilot list. Alright, Ryusei doesn't have a mech. Ryusei is going to end up in the dispense. Unit list. I need Ryusei, pilot swap. Swap pilots. Dispense, Ryusei. Right, I was just giving that as an example. Right, now... Like, I'm by comparison between the two of them, because Latoon is also a range character. So the person I want in this mech is... The person I want in this mech is going to be someone who has good melee. Doesn't already have a personal mech. The Wild Trend is kind of cool. Let's look at our pilot list. Pilot list. Aya is currently unpiloted, unhorsed, right? She's got pretty good melee, better range. I could see giving it to I could see giving Gyada. Okay, you're a mixed pilot, right? The Sense Scan Mercy. Sense is pretty strong, as we've established. Mercy is highly specialized. Scan, not that much. Gain Trust Focus. I mean, Trust is useful, but I tend to use Trust not for this. Kabedu's piloting the Valtren, which seems like an all-roundish kind of mech. Haven't really investigated much. You don't get this mech, even though you're pretty much designed for it. Okay, I can see this. Spirit XL for the speed. Spirit is solid. Bullseye gets the hits. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Garnet is... I'm going to put Garnet in his support mesa. I think that's where we want it. Alright, so swap pilots. Huckbean. Yada. It's been argued by better pilots than you that the Dancer is less good because Seth is too big. That makes a lot of sense. If your entire goal is enemy phasing, I could completely see the methodology there. I'm kind of sad that we're just running out of messes now. I feel bad having upgraded their, the thing. You know what, we can still put Aya in one, right? And Garnet in the other. One of these has repair gear in it as well. Imagine having such a big PP that you shrink everyone else's PP just by being in their presence. Makes a lot of sense. I would enjoy using both the messes, I feel. Feels like there's a lot of fun. It feels like there is a potential where you could field a dual mesa unit and they could wreck shit for the entire game, potentially. I can completely understand. I love combined arms. This is something that I really think that they missed a beat on for... Do you know the Battletech game? I really feel that they missed a beat on the Battletech game because one of the things that they didn't do was make combined arms stuff. Yeah, Battletech. Like, it's literally called Battletech. I say the Battletech game because it's called Battletech, but the universe is Battletech, but it's an issue. Anyway, I really got upset that I didn't have the option to have, like, a tonnage drop or an option where I could drop, like, tanks to support my mechs. Because the whole thing about Mech Warrior is you're always fighting multiple varied units. I would have loved to have been like, okay, this is my tank dude. Like, this is my small tank column. They're going to be, like, the tactical tank column dude. And they're going to be, you know, I'm going to treat these as, like, replaceable units. They're going to be my cheap units. I'm going to use them to screen for my big units. But the overall Battletech game essentially massively encouraged... Exactly. That's why I had the distinction in Ascalon. But the actual game itself so strongly encouraged using the biggest, fattest units that you could, that I ended up, like, by the mid-game, I would not field light mechs. Because all the light mechs were trash compared to just picking the fattest mechs that you could. And that meant that you always went last in the turn order. And the whole turn order mechanic they had was basically irrelevant after a certain point. You actually get pretty good evasion. That might actually be a bold choice. Maybe we just stack mobility on the new Huck Beam. Yeah, like 4 King Crabs is a completely valid choice. Headshotting with AC-20s is good, shockingly enough. Otherwise, you can just use... You can just use a whole bunch. Like, there's many options. So yeah, I think MechWarrior Online got the balance right, personally. In terms of making lights viable. Because lights are the counter to heavies. But you can still fuck up in a light and get absolutely shredded by a heavy. It is 100% possible to have a light come up, mess up, and just take a shot to the dome and instantly be wrecked. How much money do we spend on making Latoon disgusting? All of it? Yeah, probably. But not just yet. Alright, we need to upgrade some guns. Weapon upgrades. Wild Tribe. So, the Mega Beam Rifle is fantastic, as we've seen. However, you notice it doesn't have the P there. The P means we can't use it until we move. We can't use it after we move. We have to use it before we move. So there is good cause to upgrade the M950 machine gun on the basis that, like, we can get a lot of damage out of this. Right? Like, we can get a lot of damage out of this. That's 3,500. That's almost as much as the Hyper Beam Rifle. P... I don't know what the actual P is standing for, but in this game at least, P is for, like, it's for weapons that you can attack with after you move. Post-move weapon, there we go. The beam rifle starts at a stronger place, but it doesn't have short range as well. Now, the cold metal knife can get up pretty strong, but it is still a knife. So I'm thinking, honestly, B, Ascalon, I'm afraid you're incorrect there. B means it's a beam weapon, and thus is affected by beam weapon status. So, like, mirror coat or whatever it is, or beam coating, I think it is, that the Wild Trend gets. Like, this is great for just stacking on someone when you're just long range away. But I think we stack up on a machine gun here. We invest in this machine gun. We make this machine gun good. This way, Latoon's got two options, right? So you can take the machine gun in the short range, or the beam in the long range. That's a better space weapon. And this is better like ground... Oh, this will hit air units better as well. So this... Yeah, she needs more DAC, right? And I think that even if we don't continue using this for Latoon, we can pass this machine gun off to the next person around. You can just trade it to a force deployed. Yes, exactly, right? Like, that's the other benefit. If we run into a unit that gets force deployed that we don't have much stuff for, later we can just hand them this machine gun, and it'll be like, yeah, okay, they've got something to work with. You know, I don't have to reconfigure my entire setup. I'm quite content with that. Parts, equip parts. Do we find any... I'm gonna get rid of the water jet on this thing. I don't think it actually needs the water jet. We can put the water jet on... Fuck it, right? Why not? Can we equip multiple of these things? No, surely not. Why would you do that, game? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've made it even faster. That's terrifying. That actually is slightly upsetting. Okay, no, yeah, no. She got additional servo motors, more sensors, and an apogee motor, so she can go fucking noom. Big speed energy. I want Ryusei to get some kills and stuff. I think he could actually make use of the water jet, right? I know this thing doesn't need a water jet, but it's going to be useful. I can't paint it red. If I could paint it red to make it go faster, I would. No, man, this Latoon that goes... Look, she is the fastest... That thing has 165 mobility. Fuck me. Okay, sorry. No, I need to... Unit list. So we can switch this over. It has 177 mobility in its alternate form. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's not unfair at all. Alright, system, data, save the data. Okay, good. Save data. Good, we got 9 skill points. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is break time. We're going to do a break time. We're going to do one more mission, and then we're going to be good. So, based on the pacing that we're getting through this game, we're going to be playing this game for several months. At this rate. It's going to be a lot of playing this game. I spent too much time talking to you guys. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a quick break. We're going to be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I am away. You deserve some good old-fashioned trivia. Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to move on to the next mission where we find out what the hell's happening. I don't know what is happening, but, you know, good stuff. Exactly. Time for the continued adventures of Kabidude and Co. I do need to get Ryusei some more kills, I think. And maybe Ingram as well. We'll see what we can do. Oh, good. We're going to Wake Island. That doesn't have any, like, political and emotional connotations for anything or anyone. All good. Just don't pay attention. Major Tempest, you have an incoming transmission from Adonius. It's Vice Commander Adler. What the fuck am I doing? I don't know. Put it on the main monitor. Sir. It seems that even Grace Tempest Hawker's had his hands full with the Hagane, huh? I have no excuses to offer, sir. No matter, you're hereby ordered to board Killer Whale 23 and immediately return to Adonius. Have him return to HQ? What about the operation to intercept the Hagane here at Wake Island? Forget it, you've been given another mission. We're currently regrouping our forces to take Central Europe. And who better to observe this operation at headquarters than you, Major Tempest? I believe Lorenzo is better qualified for such a job, sir. Lorenzo has his hands full with other duties, I'm afraid. So the Hagane has already breached our defensive perimeter and is heading towards Wake Island. It may only be one ship, but we can't afford to underestimate it. If we leave the base now, you don't need to worry, Major. Tenzen Nakajima will be taking over. Tenzen Nakajima, the Gamer Boy returns. Wait, Tenzen? He's a skilled pilot, I grant you, but I don't think he has what it takes to command. Did I mention the order for you returns comes from straight from beyond himself? Pretty rough. He ordered Elsum and Sue to return as well. They're heading here as we speak. Elsum and Dr. Chirakawa, what's going on here? Return to HQ immediately, understood? The commander awaits your return. I don't believe this. Has they read my mind? They knew I didn't want to take the Hagane and I wanted to destroy it. Okay, listen up, chumps. I'm giving the orders around here. Sorry, I'm giving the orders around these parts starting right here. Right how? You do what I say or else. Got it? Dot. Major, you're still here. Beyond called you back home, right? You better skedaddle before things get messy. You don't need to tell me. It's cool, just let me take it from here. I'll select the Hagane, easy. An impossible task for some child who can't even tell the difference between video games and reality. Whatever, man. How's that Vengeance quest thing working out for you? Ugh. Come on, you gotta have some fun with this war stuff, man. Lay your hair down a little bit. I mean, your blood pressure must be through the roof. You don't want to die, you'll shut your mouth this instant. Oh snap, I'm scared now. What are you gonna do? Revenge swap me? I bet you probably couldn't call in your old aggressor pals. Bro gonna get swatted. Fuck. Could you imagine trying to swat like a military leader in a military base? It's like, oh yeah, this shit's going down. American police try and charge in there. You know what? That sounds like a dumb power for an... You know, every now and then... Welcome back, Widget. You actually left on time, relatively speaking. I'm proud of you, Widget. You weren't hanging around spending like an hour working overtime for free. So, Widget, Latoon put on a pretty dress. The pretty dress Latoon is in the media center. We found out Latoon's 14 years old. And also is a pedophile. Because he was on that. He was literally like, first words out of his mouth were like, wow, she's really pretty. I should try and sleep with her. But she's 14. Yeah, a pedophile. He got put, like, we literally, like, he just got his new shiny mech in the last mission, and it was all like, oh yeah, I'm really proud that I get to deploy this new shiny mech. We instantly took it away from him. He's back in his mass production dispense. Because fuck that guy. But, No. He said, like, somebody else said, they're 14, and he's like, I'm gonna get in. Like, no, you need to understand. You need to understand. Somebody else was like, she's 14. And he's like,
yeah, but I got to get in early, innit?
The man's trying to get in. He like, somebody else was like, she's 14, and he's like, I'm still gonna hit that. That's the problem. Exactly. We don't support gets benched. Tempest. Alright. Time to put my game face back on. Got some real-time strategizing to enjoy against the Hagane. Hope that ping's good. Hope that ping's good. Yeah, I'm on latrine duty. I don't know why Japan is so problematic. I don't know. I think Tenzen has had a mental breakdown. Like, I think Tenzen might have actually, like, completely disconnected with reality. I genuinely think he's delusional. Like, not like a little bit, like, funny, haha, delusional. I mean, like, he is living in a completely separate reality. not supposed to be raining now. It's 3% chance you didn't bring your umbrella. YOLO. I mean, rain is nice. It's warm. It's pretty warm today, so I imagine the rain's going to feel pretty good. One moment. Alright, we back. We'll be crossing the Tropic of Cancer shortly and entering Micronesia. I love that Micronesia is like a real thing, as far as I understand. Just a whole bunch of tiny islands that are like, hey, we're gonna like work together so we don't die so much. Wake Island's been a strategic foothold in the region since the AD era. The Federation base here could be an issue for us. Full on DC control, right? Right. And the enemy squad we ran into last time probably came from here. Is there any reason we can't just avoid the island completely? Believe me, I'd love to, but we'd have to resupply at some point. The wheel of I can't decide what to do. Flip a coin, exactly. I love streaming, but I also love watching stuff, so I understand the issue. I watched Tenet recently. That's a crap movie. Cool action scenes, but the plot was basically irrelevant to itself. The whole time traveling thing kind of just not that big a deal. We have to supply it at some point. But more importantly, there's a defensive grid over the entire sector with Wake Island as its epicenter. If we can take back that base, we'll be able to sail straight through to the Marshall Islands without any threat of enemy attack. But that means taking the station forces there head on. The brunt of the DC's forces are currently occupied, subjugating North Africa. Their Pacific Defense Network is particularly vulnerable as a result. If we want to reach the DC headquarters on Adonius Island quickly, our only choice is to take advantage of this opening. ... Sorry, I keep forgetting to do his voice. He's like, hence our islands. Hence the decision to take the fastest route through the island. We have to break through their defenses, no matter what. He has a good voice. I like it. Wake Island base is fortified with a large number of anti-ship batteries. I feel like I want to give him like a really trash voice, like, and now they're all under enemy control, huh? That's no joke. I feel like that's the voice Erm should have now, because fuck him. But, you know, it's this mission. Oh, that's concerning. How'd you plan on cracking this thing, Major? Long-range bombardment from the Hagane? Base is an interception system with a greater effective firing range than the Hagane. Approach carelessly and we're finished. So as long as that system's still kicking, the Hagane can't get close to the island? Correct. As such, this operation calls for PTs and fighters to storm Wake Island and destroy the base's interception system. From there, the operation will conclude with the Haganes seizing the base. This is a wet mission. We're still on Earth. I think there's space missions later, but right now this is big wet mission. Wait, we're storming the island? Won't we get blown out the sky by the base's guns? The Huckbean, Wildtrin, Wildtreiber, and the F-28s are swift enough to survive. They should be able to slip past any resistance you encounter. You're serious, huh? That just leaves the matter of dealing with the remaining hostile AMs, fighters, SAMs, and MRS, multi-launch rocket systems. Deal with them? You mean wipe them out, right? Of course. Time to pump up the jam set, kick our tires, and light the fires. Operation starts at 11:30 hours? Yeah, 11:30. Operation starts at 11:30 hours. Remain at your post until they're dismissed. Elemental Lord. I realize that the Ryusei isn't deployed by default in this. We're just outside the firing range of the base's cannons. Hagane will hold here until the interceptor system is disabled. Launch PTs and fighters. Roger, all units, launch! Okay, who's in what? You're not launching today, Ryusei. Ingram gets the Wild Schwinn. In this case, I'm gonna put Ryusei in the hunt beam. Let's swap those pilots around for now. It's not ideal, but that otherwise they're not gonna launch them, right? And because we've got the messes available, I think actually we just don't launch. We just don't launch the Mark TT. This is Erm's mech now, by the way. Just so everyone knows, lives in this mech. We don't let him leave the mech. He lives in the cockpit. He's retained, like restrained to the cockpit, so he doesn't, you know, abuse anyone. Okay, check the map. There's various settings. Okay, I think that's us good. Let's launch. Yeah, I guess we have to. We can launch him. Change placement, please. You're gonna suck. I mean, now that you mention it, Sabata. I mean, also, we've only got so many units we can launch, right? Like, to some extent, we just have to... Like, I imagine later in the game we're going to have many more choices, but right now, we're kind of just switching stuff up and seeing what we got, right? It's a fair few things. Hey, I'm going to be real. I'm guessing at these pronunciations. Although, Kron was in here earlier, and he generally approves of my pronunciations. So, maybe, like, that's what I've got. Kron often approves of my pronunciations. But I couldn't tell you if that's the actual pronunciation or not. Okay, so we have a lot of tanks. We have that's a lot of tanks. Now, Latoon, honestly, Latoon should just be able to go right through the Stentor and the Wild Driver. Can we deploy in the transform mode? Is that an option? I would like to deploy in the other mode. I think that's it. All units move out. Wait a sec. So we have more gun batteries out here than I thought there would be. Yeah, how else are they going to defend the place? We should get these guys put away for assault and gun battery.
I swear to God, Garnet. I swear to God. I hate you so much in this moment. I am filled with such zealous hate that I could burn down planets just to destroy your jokes.
So, Cookies, I do hope you're doing well. I don't know if I said that earlier. I do hope you're doing well. If you're not doing well, I hope you find things that make it go better. Yeah, I mean, despite the fact that she's desperately trying to become a mother, like, she did basically go to Gyada earlier and go, hey, you wanna hit me up? Blaze, I look completely stupid the entire time I'm playing games. That's how streaming works. Hey, are we really supposed to take all those out by ourselves? Yes. He'll lay for complaints, right, you say? Sure would be nice if we had a map weapon or something like that. All units, prioritize disabling the base's gun batteries first and foremost. Why do I feel like we have a map weapon that the game is going to be like, ooh, you've got a map weapon, boys? Roger that, Major. Hagane is launching PTs. Sweet. Lure as close as we can. Have 21 stand by at its coords. Huh? We're not going to intercept them with the AM squadron? God, you're dumb. Where's the fun in that? I want to see some thrills, spills, and kills. Yes, sir. We good? And you do exactly what I told you. Roger that. Okay, we've got 6 turns to wipe out the entire enemy force. So, we're gonna need to move fast. Spirit. Excel. Is that what working in a corporation feels like? I understand. Now we're on the water. That's going to be really bad for his guns. So I'm going to pop the focus here because I think that's going to be the important thing. Because we are going to be in range here. Not for our weapons, but for theirs. Now you don't have the extra movement, so we're just going to move you out here. Yeah, you don't have Excel yet. I'm hoping you can get some Excel later, but right now you don't have Excel. You're just gonna focus and move up here. Yeah, can I... What does that do? Wild Triber... Okay, so I can transform without... Okay, so transforming doesn't cost the thing. I can just only do it at the start of the turn. Okay, that's not the end of the world. Exactly. Got to Excel so I get those pivots in. Alright, we're going to wait here. Now I'm thinking we might want to kind of split our offensive. Because we're going to want some dudes to go this way as well. You have nothing that will move you faster, so good luck. That's all I can say to you. Pivot tables are fantastic. We need more of them in our lives. I don't know what they are. I'm just trusting you. Alright, just do something useful, yeah? Like just start running this way. We'll see if you function. Alright, messes. I don't think anyone has... Oh, you have Excel. Okay, we like that. Get lots of forward movement out of you, and you two are going to pack together. No, I understand. I get that it's a Microsoft Excel joke. I just don't use Microsoft Excel. I'm not an Excel kind of guy. Oh, that's dumb. Okay, we're gonna dive. Okay, enter. Now I'm expecting one of you that has yet to act. Oh yeah, no, they've acted though. I do like the fact that it lets you control them, so I could give like trust around and such if I wanted to. Okay, counter unavailable. That means that we want to evade begin combat. Beautiful. It's going to shoot us and it's going to do nothing. God, that's the goofiest looking tank I've ever seen and I love it. No respect. No, it is a shame. Oh, his music's such a bop. Okay. I mean, how bad is it? How bad would it to get hit by this side cannon? 5% chance to get hit. It's fine. I love how everyone has their theme music. Like, you feel on board with whoever you're rocking with. Because you're like, oh, yeah. Yeah, try aiming at someone else. We've got shit to do. Okay, Latoon can counter with the ATG homing missiles, has a 0% chance to be hit. Of course. Of course. Okay, now we could... Okay, this is how we would select if we wanted to. We can use both of these. Alright, we're using the ground targeting ones. This probably isn't going to kill him. I would also enjoy that, so cookies. Not gonna lie. That would be entertaining. Latoon's tune at this point fills me with such joy because every time it happens, I'm like, yeah, let's fuck some shit up. What's weird is this thing has a giant gun on the underside, but doesn't seem to use it in most of its attack modes. I do like that. That reminds me of Phantom Crash. I really enjoyed Phantom Crash. Literally can't hit me, bro. Okay, so my basic objective here is I am going to get Latoon as deep in the enemy guts as possible. Like that's my premise. Just put her right in their mouth. I mean, not like right in her mouth like that, but like up in their guts. I mean, not like up in the guts like that, but like... Never mind. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This game is 100% about the enemy face, though. It doesn't even try and hide it at this point. Right, don't you think it's a little strange? They clearly have the advantage here, but they're barely moving. You're right, but they engage us here. They'd be able to keep damage to a minimum on their base. They might be waiting to spring a trap on us, or an ambush. Agreed. Either way, we still have to close in on the base and destroy those gun batteries. It's high time to charge. Right in, if you ask me. Okay, so if we switch over, we'll get the beam and the machine gun, which are both going to be good. So we are gonna get stuck. Balls deep. That's the plan. Ever heard a woman last night I got my guts pumped? I mean, I have heard that. It's very unfortunate, but I have indeed heard that. Alright, Latoon's gonna rock it. Oh wait, hold on, spirits. I almost forgot. I'm gonna focus. Because Latoon needs to keep that focus up. I know. I mean, the other one that I've heard used is, so in the context, I haven't heard this myself personally, but I can't remember who said it when, but it was like someone has said this at some point, is what I'm getting at. Like, friend of a friend of a friend kind of context. But the phrase...
Just slime yet?
Just wanted to point that out. Just slime yet? As in, have you achieved orgasm? Are you satisfied? As a man, are you satisfied? Less sexy, more charcoal. Well, some people find medical stuff sexy. Exactly. Just slime yet? Oh, Latoon, kill him. Take that knife, stab him in the guts. Latoon takes a combat knife. I'm gonna goo all over your face. Oh, she's upgraded gunfire. She's hot. She's big gunfighting. Takakubo, I don't know why that was why you decided to follow. Presumably you heard that and you're like, this is the man for me. It shouldn't be. But it was, so... Okay, I also want to focus. That's going to be a permanent addition to top it. That's the plan, right? Okay, multi-jet missile, the sea lions. Oh god, we're killing sea lions. Isn't that a crime? Gonna tank with just a knife. Even Solid Snake is weeping with the team's power. Exactly. White Slime. Exactly. No. I'm not taking. Like, Kuba, you came in here. You heard me say, I'm gonna do, and you're like, this is the man for me. This is who I need in my life. I need this relationship with another human being. Okay, so we're actually gonna wait on Kai's attack. The reason being, he's already spirited, that's fine. You're gonna excel. You're gonna move. If you put a missile in this guy. Okay, good. We start with the homing missile. This is gonna guarantee the kill. Exactly. No, it's good. It's good. Love it. Should have probably focused, honestly. I'm the kind of guy who waits for the spotlight. I'm the kind of guy who puts a missile down your throat. I just think, yeah, real talk. Competent pilot. He's doing work, right? I ain't saying he's my best in class or anything. Here they come. Time for the main event. Like Killer Whale 21. No, it's their time to shine. Roger, Killer Whale 21. Prepare to surface. Contact at 12 o'clock. It's race 3. It's a DC attack sub. I knew it. They were waiting to ambush us. Fire the anti-ship missile. 21. Just make sure you don't hit the bow, okay? Screw up and the explosion might blow us away too. Top the Hagane's stern. Fire anti-ship missile. That's a big missile. That's a fucking huge missile. It's the biggest missile I've seen this week. And it's targeted us. What you gonna do, Hagane, baby? A, get blown up by the gun batteries and missiles, or B, run leaving your PT pilots to die, or C, the PT squad will continue clearing out the gun batteries. We'll deal with the missile ourselves. Roger, prepare to fire ABM. Well, you want the option C? That's my Hagane. Now things are finally starting to get hype. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to shoot... Ooh, get big missile. I need to shoot that big missile. So, I think this is still the choice. Spirit, focus, excel. Yep. Get that big movement. Rebound machine gun. Shoot him up. This is still the plan. Honestly, if it comes to it, I think I can just like guard through it, like the gutsy guard through it if I need to. So it's not that big a deal. No, it's fine. Don't hate yourself. Hate other people for making that be entertaining for them. God, I love the music. You know, I think it's to do with the like mental association that I end up with. Because every time we use one of these abilities, my mind is like, oh yeah, that sounds so cool. But it's not just because it sounds cool, it's because the units using these abilities are, you know, quote unquote, my dudes. So I always feel good when it comes on because I'm like, yeah, that's my guy. He's gonna fuck him up. I think one of you had XL, right? Nope. You're my support messes. Get in there. But yeah, like it's not just that the themes are amazing. It's that the themes are amazing, and also whenever they're being popped off, it's very much a case of the game going like, hey, your dude's just about to wreck some dude. Yeah? That's the noise you want? Yeah, I know that's the noise you want. Yeah, we'll be fine. Spirit. We could wall if we want to. I don't think we need to wall. What is in the streamer den? Is there a streamer in the streamer den? Alright, enter. Good. I mean, to be fair, I would also do that even if I wasn't streaming. Just being on the computer, having a little curtain is nice. A wild stream, exactly. Maybe you walked past my streamer den. Like my alternate streamer den. I assume there wasn't a streamer in it. Okay, it was empty. Understood. Okay, evade 2%. Seems good. Begin evade. Mess. Getting that extra evade on these messes was still useful. It's a wet line. Guys, it's a wet line. That is a massive missile pack. Yeah, it's just like, yo. Am I concerned? No. Oh, I don't like not having counters available. I'm gonna go with a defend. Twice the chance to hit. Oh god. That would be a little bit weird as well. Especially since you have to like break it. Right now, you would actually have to break into my house to take that picture. And it probably wouldn't be that flattering, right? Sorry, I'm just listening to the music. I'm bouncing in my chair listening to the music. Okay, we gotta defend from this dude with the thing and 20%. Drop it down to 10%, but if he hits, that's gonna be a big stack of damage, so I think defend. This means I can take multiple hits in a chain if I need to. Yeah, show me how powerless I am. By gently nuzzling. Yeah, you done? You done, bro? You done nuzzling?
You done fucked up.
This one against those outward-facing conservation. Oh, you mean like the little bay window type thing? I love bay windows. I've always kind of wanted to have a desk set up in a bay window, but also I've not had enough. Like, it would be insane to do that. I would only be able to do that in a place where nobody ever walked past my desk. I am nailed. I'm using my knuckle guns. We won't retreat. We won't break down. Never surrender. Never back down. Oh, you're gonna. No, don't. You don't get to hit me from there. It's rude. I'm missing a lot of these counters. 0. 0. Yeah. Sorry. Alright, begin the counter. It's a Wooldong. Oh no, I'm a cute little tank. I'm a man's cute little tank. I've got a cute little man in me. Oh look. But. Kind of cute how the ground slides underneath her. Do I counter? Only 1% chance. Why bother? Why bother? Exactly. See, this is actually a question because I think that thing will one-shot me if it hits, right? Yeah, she's pissed. So, if I evade, it's down to 8%. I think maybe I YOLO on the evade, right? He's no Latoon, right? He's no Latoon, that's the problem. He's no Latoon. The thing's like, I'm gonna shoot this with a missile, but he's no Latoon. He's not bad. He got the dodge. He got the dodge. But he's no Latoon. Oh, no counter available. It's fine. Like, he can't hit me. What a trash mech. Okay, that's got some long-range side cannon. No counter, so... evade, begin combat. If you don't have a counter, I really feel the game should just be like, nah, it's fine. Alright, gotta chew through these attacks. Music's so good. I mean, yeah, okay, that's not a count, but that's fine, that's fine. She's good. She's good. Oh, you could never hit me with your anti-ship missile. Bro, why are you trying to shoot an anti-ship missile at, like, the... Fine, it's fine. It's fine. They're trying to XCOM... Yeah, exactly. Foolish missiles, they just want to XCOM you. They can't XCOM me. Oh, I should have shown the animation on that. Oh, well. Okay, so there's a missile. Does the missile have an attack? Alright, what are they saying? They're making a noise. Captain, we've got a no contact approaching fast from 9 o'clock. Huh? Check the DB. I've got a match. You're not going to believe this, Captain. It's the Psybuster. It is the Psybuster. Oh, fuck, I'm a genius. I was not expecting to be right there. Here we are, man. That took forever. What is that thing? I've never seen a humanoid robot look quite like it. Oh! Ryusei, you sound like you just hit your head or something. Oh my god, that thing's rad! Ryusei just slimed his cockpit. Save it. That thing showed up back in Antarctica, remember? Oh, right. Wow. I wish I could move that far in one turn. Get low that speed, even fighters wouldn't be able to keep up. An unknown breach into our base defense network. Whoa, what's the scoop on that thing? I hit a PT and 8 AM. Did Bjorn come up with some new toy? Whoever's in that machine, state your name and affiliation. Fails to comply and we'll assume you're with a DC and commence attack. Misaki. Well, let's not get crazy here. I'm just dropping in to lend you guys a hand. Excuse me? You sure about this, Misaki? Maybe we should just explain the situation and... We don't have that kind of time for now. Now let's blow... We don't have that kind of time. Now let's blow up these guns in one shot. One shot? You want us to use that? That's crazy, Misaki. Haven't you strained yourself enough? Time's a wasting. I'm pulling the trigger on this. Alright, got it. Alright, here we go. Psy-Flash! The Isekai Mecha protagonist. You're not even wrong. I want... Give it to me. I want it. Give it to me. Here's your map W. I am shocked that on the mission that they mentioned really wanting a map W, there was a map W. Shocking. All the anti-ship batteries have been wiped out, sir. All of them. The hell? I call hacks. Holy crap, that thing blew up half the gun batteries by itself. Piece of cake. Later, guys. Wait, where are you going? Just gonna do a little detective work. You can take it from here. Who was that clown? All units, let's use this opportunity to seize the base. We can move too, now the gun batteries are gone. Neutralize the hostile sub before it fires another missile. Okay, Christus. Love you. Hope you have a good day. Okay, objective, platoon. Spirit. Focus. Move. These are your enemies. See this tank? Platoon? I want you to make this tank an X tank. Do you understand, Platoon? Can you do that for me? Lock on Stratos. Targeted and firing. That tank did drive into the ocean. Yes. And because of that, it is now dead. One tank plus one lat equals scrap. It's true. Okay, we need to. Oh, can we get far enough move? We can't. Absolutely no way. However, we can now take this position, which will mean our beam weapons are going to be doing better damage. Okay, 3-barreled. Yeah, we've got that kill. Next turn, my boy can kill this thing over here. I mean, how do the mechs not die from just walking in the ocean, right? Okay, so right, you're gonna sit here and you're gonna wipe all those guys out next turn. Okay, we got that. Good. You can't attack anyone from that. It's a bad move. Can you attack this guy? You can beam sword him. Beam swords, not a beam weapon. Just want to point that out. Beam sword, not a beam weapon. 69%, 100%. You'll take a hit. That's fine. So right now I'm just looking through all my available moves, right? Yeah, that's fine. You can finish that. Don't care about it. You're just gonna shoot him. Nobody cares about Erm. I don't want his music to play. Nobody cares about you. You got spirit. Go away. Go away, Erm. Nobody likes you. Stop hitting on children. Okay. I think the goal here is going to be a little bit counterintuitive. We're going to go up here, but we're going to homing missile this way. Animation on, let's check it out. We are going to need to send some more heavy firepower north, thinking about it. Because we absolutely need to kill that giant mech up there, the sub thingy. Ooh, big crit. Heart attack. Excellent. And then you can pair up. Is this going to be useful for you as well? Homing missile. Tasty. That was a weird noise I made there. I'm not going to make that noise again, I promise. I probably am going to make that noise again, let's be honest. Right, I'm probably going to try and emulate it at some point just to make a mockery of what's already happened. But okay, I think I'm probably going to be focusing on sending my jets north and Rye if I can. Because despite the fact they can kill the stuff in the south, I really need to put damage onto the northern thing. Luckily, he's got the machine guns available, right? So if you move up here, drop that homing missile. That's the dead homing missile. We don't care about it. We know it's dead. I mean, okay, I care about it. It's gonna be kind of high. God is gonna trash it. Finished. Handled. You know, my man here's just like, yeah, I can deal with that. And then he goes and deals with it. Like, isn't that nice? When a guy just solves a problem for you? Okay, now... this section, Latoon just has this section. Like, this mess, it's Latoon's mess. Crit was unnecessary, it's true. You just need to spike your way all the way over here. You need to use your spirit. We're going to drop some focus on that. We're going to drop Excel. We're going to drop focus. I'm going to get your ass all the way over here, okay? 3-barrel machine gun. I'm going to start trashing this thing. Don't need combat on. We can finish this dude. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Never mind, we finish him today. Was not expecting that. Not gonna lie. Alright, Hagane. You can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But if you fly, you can move the same distance. Okay, well, there's no reason to not take advantage of being underwater. Okay, where can I get the Hagane to go that would be useful? We've got 2 swarms of enemies, 1 cluster here. This thing I think is going to actually be the challenge, right? Nobody on this group has XL at all, do they? 0% XL. So just pure move, in that case, start heading towards the battleship. We might end up needing your attack power by then. Okay, you two can work together. See this mess? It's gonna be your mess. Okay, so we've got focus, persist, bullseye. Hutbeam is pretty solid in terms of mobility. Ryusei. Spirit, focus. Move up. Use that position, hold it. Spirit. Not worth it. Move up here, pop the damage on my boy over here with the shotgun. Probably not going to get a chance next round. Just put a nice big round of shotgun into it. Right now, I think it's just about efficiently... It's basically about efficiency, right? I think we're 4 turns in. So we've got 2 turns to wipe out all of these enemies. Now, Aaron could get the kill here on this guy when he comes in. He could. It's a little bit of a concern. Okay, we got lightly dinged up. Exactly, you mock it at your own peril. Not my peril, somebody else's peril. I think that's everybody moved and acted. These guys could potentially pair up if I wanted to, but I think I'm just going to focus on shooting this thing as hard as possible, as frequently as possible. That's probably the plan. I love how we've just taken over the gun turret locations. We're just like, yeah, you know these locations where you had your gun turrets? They're mine now. Alright, end turn. Latoon, I'm hoping for some disgusting murder on your part, okay? So if you could provide me a lot of murder, I'd appreciate that. Okay, as expected, 3-barrel machine gun counter. We are just going to have to eat counters. This is definitely going to be a thing that's going to be having to accept. In order to get these guys to go down in any kind of expedient order, counters are necessary. That did a lot more damage than I expected it to, damn. We're gonna have to trust him next turn. Oh, so close to the kill. Okay, we don't have a counter. We are gonna evade, that should be fine. Just don't hit my mech, yeah? Okay, you are moving up there for some reason. Don't know why. Oh! You, sir, have made a mistake. This is a counter beam rifle. It's true. It's lat time. Latoon of Doom. Big Latoon Doom energy. Yeah, where were you looking? It sure as fuck weren't at me. I think he's dead, guys. Dude, exactly. Latoon, it's Latoon. Oh, you are literally running away from me now. Alright, begin combat. Yeah, this should be fine. I won't let you bastards get away with this. disrespect. Alright, and the execute. Beautiful. She does almost as much with a machine gun as she does with a laser cannon. She's got this like ultimate laser cannon, and the machine gun's just like, yeah, this will do as well. I can work with this. Where is that other mech going? Like, what is it doing? Platoon's gonna run out of targets. Attempt at singing the Hagane? I mean, I guess. But like, I wish they wouldn't. I don't need the Hagane. I could just let Latoon live. Like, Latoon could have soloed this base. That's what I'm getting. Latoon could have soloed this base. Okay, this should be decent. Boosted rifle counter. It's driving on the ocean floor. Bro. What? Alright, Blaze Darkfang. Have a wonderful time. This is not SNES. This is PlayStation 2. Originally for the Game Boy Advance though. Beautiful. Ryusei is actually getting a kill. We cannot counter. We have to defend. Those torpedoes will mess us up if we're not careful. It's good. It is very good. Oh, please don't hit. Please don't hit my poor mecha baby. Oh, never hit. Never punished. Okay. So if they're gonna go after my mech, after the Hagane, that's gonna be an issue. First off, we're just gonna delete this guy. Like like Latoon's just like, hey, don't run away from me, bro. Exactly. Exactly. 5 and 6 had the party supply. Oh, I forgot the focus. She's still probably not getting hit. That's true, Sabata. I ain't worried that much, you know. Like, but thank you for reminding me. I do need to like keep an eye on that. 0%. Okay. That's gonna... Oh, he's only got like tiny HP left. Are you useful? Can you go up here and shoot that guy? What about here? Literally useless. Do you have Excel at least? Nope. Oh, amazing. Okay, so we've got this cluster of 3 units that needs to die. We've got that mech that needs to die. We've got this mech to die. How do we do this as an efficient method as possible? Use the Rush Saber. How big is your... I mean, these guys are going to be the same unit, so that's going to have a maximum of like 4,000 HP. Are you talking about this guy? Are you talking about can't do shit. Like there are no positions in which can do a useful thing. He is... Oh, he could join. That would make him a top unit though. I don't want that. See, because if he joins... Then he's gonna pop this guy off his thing. It's not bad. Like, it wouldn't be bad for him to join exactly. It just wouldn't advantage me at all. You see, these guys are running away, so we want to get them dead. Okay, so step 1. Spirit. No, not him. Aya is in one of the jets, right? It's gonna be you. It's gonna be you. It's not gonna be you. It's gonna be Spirit. Trust. That's more expensive. Okay. You're not doing anything right now. Spirit. Tetsuya. Trust. Trust, right? Get him nice and top. We don't want to mess about. You need to move over here. But fly. Move here. Attack. Okay, torpedoes. Fantastic. Okay, this gets me what I want. This should get the kill. Tetsuya seems like... I'm really glad he's like a sub-unit, basically. Because he seems like a guy who adds a lot of utility. It's nice to have him around. But I don't necessarily want to be like, oh, he's got all this powerful stuff. Because the fact that he doesn't have super powerful stuff lets me just kind of use his abilities whenever. Like, I don't have to get super stressed out about it. I'm just like, yeah, just use what's good and then move on, right? Like, it's not something where I have to, like, be like, oh, yeah, I need to carefully manage exactly what I'm doing just in case. Just like, yeah, no, that's good. Use it. Okay. Attack this guy with Circle Zamba. Use it. Yeah, exactly. How you get free repairs. Friendship. Okay. Now this is the pain point. I need to get that thing dead. I need to get the battleship up the top dead. These 3 units here dead. This unit here and this unit here dead. And I need to do that within... I've got 2 turns. So I've got this turn, next turn, and the turn after. So I actually got 3 turns. I think I should maximally focus. Oh, he might be actually. Oh, you are right. He can work on that guy with the Jet Magnum. Appreciate that. Thank you. Wait, no, he can't work on that just yet. Do something useful. See, normally I'd be like, oh, hey, you're contributing. You're kind of doing a nice thing. I don't care. Go away. Punch this guy with your stupid mech. It's not a stupid mech. Okay, it's not a stupid mech. I'm really upset by, he is low priority for me. Yeah, let's go punch him. Give him that big wet punch. Exactly, he got tainted. Like, so as cool as all that looks, man's tainted. Man's tainted. Like, I look at this, I'm like, yeah, that's fine, but, like, you know what would be really cool? If wasn't a pedophile. Okay, Spirit. Flash and Bullseye. I think that's not a bad shout, honestly. Alright, so Ryusei can use... Neither of these are beam weapons. That'll... Like, the Leap Slasher will probably get the kill here, right? Exactly, right? Exactly. That's the problem. We got Giga Chad S. Latoon, who's out here is like, I'm just gonna kill... Like, this battlefield is my dominion, right? Handling stuff. Absolutely wonderful. Wears a cute dress, looks cute in the dress, but doesn't let it affect her job description, right? She's still Latoon. However, she sees a girl in a cute dress one time and is like, seems like a good time to sleep with children. Very gross. Very unbased. Okay, Ryusei kills this guy, remains in range of the dudes to the left. Rai pops up top left. Spirit. Bop that focus. I'm gonna drop focus and persist. Because this focus and persist is gonna allow me to be in a position where I don't have to worry about being damaged by this guy. It's gonna basically absorb one hit, effectively. That's what persist does. It absorbs one hit. 50% chance it's gonna be this hit, 50% chance it's gonna be one of the dudes missiling me. Either way, they're all in range, they're not a problem. Yeah, you get a taste of the Hakune's true power. Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty good. It didn't one-shot crit. It's 75 damage away. 75 damage off. Didn't hit us though, we don't care. Okay, you can use spirits, you can't use spirits, you can use flash bullseye, move up. You say naming his super attacks? Duh. Big mecha game, always name super attack. Okay, so we'll crush this dude. And maybe we'll pair up next turn, actually, thinking about it. So if we flash and... Okay, you know what? We don't need to flash. This man, I've got faith. We're gonna kill him. We're just gonna be like, yo, goodbye. Like, hello and goodbye. Real talk, like, focus is possibly the best basic bitch ability in this game because, I mean, it's not even a basic bitch ability. It's just like, hey, here's a cheap ability that works really well. You know that Kiyosuke's VA broke Mike's recording certain attacks. I love him so much more now. Right, it's not a kill. I thought it was going to be a kill. It's not a kill. We're going to have to clean up some stuff. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I respect it though. Okay, where are you? Spirit. Trust. See, this is great. We can heal after the effect. Delicious. Okay, right, what do you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We move up here, we attack. Triple barrel machine gun. What you looking like? 100% chance to hit, that would be a kill. That would also be a kill. Every attack here is a kill. And this is gonna get... Oh, are we gonna be ready for the next round to kill the other guy? I don't know. What is our spirit looking like? Spirits, we got X. We do not have enough for bullseye or focus. Okay, so we're not looking great on that, but we've got enough to guarantee a kill here. I think that's the ticket, right? We get the kill. Like, we knock an enemy out of the sky. Or out of the water, I guess. They're going to counterattack, but next round, everyone should be able to move up and engage the battleship, and we just dunk on the battleship. I think we have everything in time. Just. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. You know, I like that this game is less predictable than Fire Emblem. We still got this guy here. He's got 75 hit points. Okay. I think we've got this regardless. Which of you has the highest evasion? Mobility, evasion. Total evasion? Do we have a total evasion button? Display. Right, evade 188. But like, is this the one I want? See, this is the only issue. I don't know how to get to exactly what I want. Okay, you've got 180 with 100. You got 180. Status. You got 191. Okay. So you should be the leader, and you should join this one. Then move here. Attack, homing missile. Oh, you don't need to be that far forwards. You can be like... Wow, homing missile is kind of gross, not gonna lie. Okay, we support on the missile. Okay, we've got a 7% chance to be hit. Is this 3 separate missiles we're hitting this poor bastard with? Okay, spirits. Always check the spirits. Aya can use trust. Oh, she can focus. Okay, focus good. Focus is going to bring it down to a 0% chance to hit. Which means we move here. Attack, homing missile. Support unit. 0% chance to hit. That's three homing missiles being delivered. Love it. Love it. Hagane working together to deliver missile force. Now, the missiles aren't that strong, but they're going to deliver some damage. See, like that's a couple K, right? That couple K, it does the business. Alright, we know they're gonna miss. The benefit of this is we know we can just dump missiles into the enemy now. Oh, we got the support attack! Oh, we got the support attack! Exactly, you don't get performance for free. We get 3 missiles on target. This is a lot of missiles. It's probably not the most efficient use of these units, but like, can you deny the efficacy? Oh, if we move one step this way, we can pop this dude. Okay, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna move here. And missile this jerk off. There we go. That'll finish him off. I do, like, if they could get, like, the quad attack rocking absolutely nuts, that'd be fantastic. Go on, Gyata. You deserve this kill. Oh. He's punching out. Which, I mean, I guess means he's not working anymore. It's fine. Okay. You can get up to here and execute these two if you need to. You can probably do something useful. Between the Wild Triber and the Wild Shrine and Park Bien, they're all up here, they can handle this, which means all forward firepower can just start getting really dunked on the enemy. Okay, I think we've got this. Ending phase, yes. Hit someone, anyone. Let them kill you. Find someone you love and let them kill you. Okay, now we know that this multi-jet missile could hurt quite a bit, but it also means that I can kill the enemy. I have enough hit points that I will survive this. I hope. Wish me luck. I love the functionality of spirit mechanics. Oh, he countered! Oh! Ingram countered! So what happened there was Ingram's counter skill triggered, which means he attacked before the enemy. Incredible. He just gets a free kill. Mmm, delicious. Get vantaged on, exactly. Which means instead of having to worry about this attack, we could just let him counter. Exactly, he did a hand solo and shot first. Oh, I triggered twice in a row! Oh, the disrespect! The disrespect! Oh my god, he just changed. Like, both of these came in and are like, yeah, we're gonna mess him up, and he's like, blah, blah, nope. Denied. Well, I guess they're sold for. I was thinking like, oh man, we're gonna have to do something about that. Nope. Twin beam cannon is not gonna do much damage. Yeah, always shoot first, ask questions later. We're gonna defend, I think. Because if that hits, it's gonna really hurt. Yeah, take care not to hit any allied units.
There are no allied units. There is nothing but dust and ashes on this continent, and soon you shall fall too to it.
100% reckless. I love the defensive decisions. That actually feels really good. Like, I feel like I'm actually making decisions. Okay, don't move him until everyone else has acted. Who can get further up? You can get up to there. You can get up to there. Is that in range? No. Are any of these squares in range for you? No, but you could join him. They're both... Okay. So we could join, but we wouldn't have a useful attack out of that. I think joint attacking isn't bad. But it's not what I want right now. Okay. Move? Yeah, you're really far away. Joining units in this is much more constrained because I have so many considerations for how to try and make stuff work out. Okay, you can focus and then just put another couple thousand into that guy. Do you just move and shoot this guy? Is that... Oh, he has no melee counter. He sucks. He's trash. Disgusting. No melee counter? Fuck him. We're gonna go point blank and put machine guns into his gut. Fantastic. Mr. Iceman, please introduce this guy to a machine gun sandwich. Probably shouldn't be that excited, but I can't help it. It just feels so good. Okay, transform, and then just go. Like, as fast as you can. I imagine a submarine were to have a counter to a melee attack, it would... See, the thing is, though, it's really difficult to ram a melee target as a submarine on account of you don't really know where it is most of the time. You have a vague idea, sure, but these it's like a big slow-moving thing versus a very high-speed personal trooper that can just dance around the place without caring. It's kind of terrifying, honestly. Okay, I think we join these. So if I join... will I still be able to move afterwards? I'm gonna have to find out if I can join a move. If not, I'm still fine. Okay, excellent. We can join and then move. So we move up to here. Next round we get into melee and we just start dunking on them in melee. I think we can switch out which unit is on top as well. Okay, Excel, Bullseye. No, I think that's all fine. So we're going to attack with the homing missile. Focus first, don't forget. Big focus. There we go. Okay, I think we got this wrapped up, guys. Oh, we can, like, select the weapon. Oh, we can really get into it if we want to. I didn't even realize that. Okay, I'm gonna need you to kill this man. Can you do that for me? Yes, yes, you can. You can kill this man. There is nothing stop. He can't hit you. Beautiful. He's gonna slap the whale back into the deep. Exactly. The best part is, right, the whale's probably gonna try and hit the messes. The whale can't hit the messes. And then it's gonna get countered by 3 more missiles. Like, these homing missiles. I really like making the messes work well. Because I feel like they are very much a support unit, and they're really fulfilling the role of a support unit. They're doing a bit of damage every turn. They're highly mobile. They feel like an option to be deployed in my setup. And that feels really good. You know, it's not just like, oh, you know, you gotta use this or it sucks. It's like really genuinely, like, this isn't better or worse, this is just a different part of the unit that you use. Okay, he's got a 9% chance to hit. The only issue is, if he does hit, he takes his plane out the air. There's no way I live. So I don't have Flash. I have Spirit, I have Excel. I think I wait here. I think that's the thing. I wait here. See, he's probably going to attack them. If he doesn't attack them, we have the support. But these guys both have support attack. So next time I'll attack first with Gyada, and that'll get 3 missiles out. These are loot boxes. Enemies can destroy these loot boxes. That's why they drop on the ground. But I collect, at the end of the mission, my units collect all the loot boxes anyway, so I don't have to, like, fuss about it. Like, it is absolutely fine if they just, you know, hang out there. Alright, enter. Yeah, that's Gyada. He is fine not doing anything right now. Okay, he hit the person that I would have preferred him not to. But what I can do is I can have him... Support defense. No, I want you... The Garnet doesn't have a counter available, but... Okay. You're countering. Did we just YOLO it? No, I actually moved that guy... Oh, maybe I didn't. You are probably correct, Sabata. YOLO it. Just all fuck it, fine. 100% trust, 100% faith, YOLO it. 89, was it, 91% chance we're fine. It's plain to see. It's plain to see that the enemy strategy is. The question is it going to become XCOM? Let's find out. Justice is with us. All hands, prepare for battle. Dodged it. He can't macross us. No macross available. Exactly. Don't mess with me, fool. You can't mess with me. Because I got missiles. And my friends, they got missiles too. And their friends, also missiles. In fact, it's a missile-based economy. It's missiles all the way down. Okay, so we didn't get the support attacks. But we weren't expecting on that one. However, oh, ho, 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 ho. Hold on, I want to switch who's on top. Main. There we go. Attack. Circle Zamba. Actually, this guy has... How much armor does this guy have? See, I've got a very specific outcome that I want for this. Okay, this guy currently has 5,800. We're doing 3,000 plus 3,000. Okay, this should be it. Circle Zamba does a stack ton of damage. It's only A in water, but that's fine. Then the Rush Saber is not a beam weapon because it's a beam saber, and they don't lose damage over range underwater, which should do enough to finish this guy off, I think. Otherwise, somebody else is stealing the kill. Which, if that's the case, we should. Sorry about like there's ton orders to deal with. It's a pain in the ass. Okay, so we want to use Spirit. Fire. Oh, not that one. I want to use Cheer. And we want to use Bless. Right. Then we want to... Can we attack with just the one homing missile? Like, we have the option for, like, literally everyone to attack, but we don't want them to attack. We want one missile, which means we need... This shit's complicated, guys. Like, fuck. Okay, so you need to focus on yourself, because we're weakening with this unit, who's going to use the homing missile, but solo, because then that's going to do about 1,000 damage, bring them down to... the correct damage range. Then they're gonna double, and they're gonna get double XP, double XP, double cash. We're doing maths. We're doing maths. I love how they both come in and then like, then it's like, okay, I'll leave it to you. This one's yours. Okay, about 1,000 damage. Okay, a little bit less, but that's fine. I've seen we were no mere daredevil. I guess because we didn't crit, right? Yeah, you don't hit though. Like, you don't hit. I don't care. Still got XP for both of them. Okay, now these guys have got all the good stuff. Win. That's it. I want you to just dunk on this guy. Even if one of them gets it, it's all good. I would like Ryusei to get it personally. That's why he's in the second position. But I respect that might not happen. Beautiful. I think he... he's... Oh, yes! Perfect! 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 Fantastic. It went exactly as I wanted it to. And now this should give them a decent amount of XP and the kill goes to Ryusei, which is who I wanted to have it. Platoon should now be in front for kills. Love it. Excellent. Everything I wanted to happen has occurred. And look at that money! So much money. We get like 3 upgrades for a machine gun out of that. Yeah, Ingram, you get a level up. Fantastic. But, Ryusei? Ryusei! Ryusei gets a level up. We are excited. We are ecstatic about that. That was an excellent oh, shit. There's more of them. Hold it right there. Oh, he's got the gold guard lion thing. I want that one. That's the coolest one. Ha! If you hadn't poked your stupid face into this, Hagane would be on the bottom of the ocean by now. Way to totally ruin my game. Does any of this look like a game to you? Quit screwing around and tell me where Shu is now. Quit screaming at me. He's not here. Oh yeah? Where do y'all head off to? Tell if I know. Back to Adonius Island? Adonius Island? I'm screwed at this rate. What to do? I'm starving, and defending the base until the bitter end sounds like a pain in the ass. Time to pack up, I guess. Wait a sec. What about us, Captain? What do you think? Hustle your asses out of here. If you don't, it's game over. Base has gone silent, Captain. Remaining squadrons have withdrawn from the sector. What about the unknown from earlier? It doesn't appear to be making any hostile moves. At least, not yet. Damn, she wasn't here either. You got a lead, though, don't you? It's better than nothing. Explain yourself. Who are you? Hey, ease up. My name is Masaki. Masaki Ando. How about that machine of yours? It doesn't appear to be a personal trooper. Yeah, it's not. Not even close. It's called the Elemental Lord of Wind. But you can call it Psybuster. Elemental Lord, you say? I've never heard of such a thing. In that case, make sure to remember it, pal. Masaki, what's wrong? What the? God, I'm totally drained. I was afraid of that. Used up too much prana during that last Psy Flash, huh? Prana, I'm assuming, is like some kind of soul energy. Crap. Now I'm gonna look like an idiot. Fuel tank obtained. Cartridge obtained. Delicious. Love this game so much. We're recovering the Psybuster, sir. Oh, we finished recovering Psybuster, sir. Hard to believe the AGX-05 showed up here. 05? Does that mean our recon drones have encountered it before? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's Arrogator, though. Then why call it AGX? That's the Arrogator designation. How's the beast looking? The remaining forces have emitted a surrender signal. Order them to disarm. Once that's done, we'll accept the surrender. Roger. Issuing the disarm. XO, begin preparations to bring supplies from the base on board. Aye aye. It's strange, though, isn't it? I expected them to fight until the bit of the end. It was yeah, no, I understand. But surely at some point, if they no longer believe it to be an Arrogator, they should rename it. But the base commander abandoned everything, turned tail and ran. Yeah, Zoldak may lead the Divine Crusaders, but the organization appears to lack solidarity. Alright, so Cookies, hope you have wonderful luck. That may very well prove to be our key to victory. Okay, I'll bandage this up just to be on the safe side. Thank you, Kushaya. Did you even get hit? Are you just here to get touched by the nurse? You're up next, Ryusei. Oh, come on, it's barely even big enough to be a cat scratch. Even if that's what it is, you'd still be risking cat scratch fever. Speaking of which, I hear the Masaki boy brought 2 cats with him? Yes, in fact, they're sleeping in that bed over there. His cats come along for the ride when he's piloting that robot? That's kind of funky. He is from Earth, right? I think so. I mean, his name is Masaki Ando. That's Japanese, no matter how you look at it. Is it, though? Do you know for certain? Could just be a case of convergent evolution? Doesn't seem like a Psybuster robot of his is an Arrogate machine either. Hey, Kyusha, has Masaki come in yet? I'm afraid not. He's still passed out. Oh. Shiro, come on, we gotta... What's that? No, please, I can't eat anymore. Seriously. Ryo, did you say something just now? No, why? It's no time for a catnap, Shiro. It's time to get up. You know, hey, where are we? There it is again. Voices. Hold on. In the middle of the day and we've got ghosts in a doctor's office? I'm gonna take a look. Hey, there's someone over there. Beep! You nearly gave me a heart attack. The cats are talking. Wow, you're right. Wait, these are like robot cats with 4D pocket. Fuck you mean 4D pockets? Bro, what are you talking about? You gone crazy or some shit? What you with the hands? That's in a pocket? That's my tummy. Wait, did he immediately stop? Like, he hears the cats can talk, and the first thing he does is start molesting them. Ryusei, what the fuck? Hey, wait a minute. You're not robots at all, are you? But cats? Speaking like people? Oh, that's right. Surface cats don't speak. Forgot about that. A little late in the drawer there, Shiro. What is this? How's this possible? Ugh. Misaki, you come too yet? Oh, the cat looks so cute. Look at it. It's got its arms together. Where am I? You're on board a Federation battleship called the Hagane. It's sickbay, specifically. A Federation battleship? I can't just stay cooped up here. Misaki, hold on. Hey, call it. Where are you going? We finished resupplying, Captain. We'll be able to get our hands on any armored modules. We've acquired some data, but they certainly don't leave us any giant robot presence, sir. We did manage to find some AN weaponry, though, and they should be usable with our own PTs with a few adjustments. Oh yeah, new guns! Make it so. There is one thing that concerns me, Captain. What is it? I was looking over the base HQ comms history, and I found what looked like transmission logs to the Far East branch. Far East branch? What are the timestamps, and what did they say? As expected, they all deleted the information from the system, but this base definitely received an incoming transmission from the Far East branch within the past few days. How many messages were there, and what grade? One message, grade AAA. They might have had others, but I couldn't trace them. Only personnel with AAA clearance or command stuff, which means that either Commander Leica, Randolph... Okay, guys, which one of these guys is the mole? Commander Leica, the old lovable old man? Staff Officer Sakai Tanaka, who is, you know, a competent military man, or Lieutenant Colonel Hans Viper, the Snake Man. Urgh. You know, I'm not sure if it's related, but something else has been nagging at me. Yes? It's that Tenzin guy. He's always been pestering us everywhere, even before the war with DC started. According to Ryusei, he was a civvy up until recently. Pro-burning PT player, apparently. Tenzin Nakajima. We were keeping tabs on him, too. Burning PT? A simulator deployed to find suitable pilot candidates amongst the civilians. Suddenly, Ryusei was selected for his Project SRX test pilot because of burning PT performance. Does this mean that DC was using this simulator to find pilots as well? It's possible. Only a select few knew of burning PT's true purpose, however. Are you implying that someone pulled strings behind the scenes to hand top players over to the OT organization? I can't rule it out. The Far East branch has a DC mole in their midst then. Urgh. Hey, I said you can't go there. And the amount of... There's story in this. This game is thick with story. I don't care. I've got questions for these guys, and I'm going to ask them, damn it. What's going on? We're in the middle of a meeting. Who's this young man? You the captain of this ship? That's correct. Then do you know where some guy named Bjarne's holed up? What's the reason you're asking that? If I go where Bjarne is, I find Shu. The entire reason I came down to the surface was to chase that bastard down. You say Shu? As in Shu Shikawa? The Grandson's test pilot? You know him, old man? Know him? The Shu's Grandson destroyed our old ship, the Hagane. Wait. So that was you guys back in Antarctica? Our turn. How do you know Shu Shirakawa? Just who are you? ... I'm the isekai protagonist. You said your name was Misaki Ando, correct? How would you feel working in tandem with us? Huh? Major, we barely even know who he is. The ship is currently bound for Adonius Island, headquarters of the Divine Crusaders. That's where you'll find Dr. Bjarne. Adonius Island is the home base of the DC guys? Correct. We're heading there to strike down the people who started this war. Commander Bjarne Zoldak, Shu Shirakawa, and the rest of the co-conspirators. These guys are heading to beat down Bjarne and Shu? He just said that, you idiot Misaki. What do you think, Captain? He currently shares our goals at the very least. Urgh. Beyond that, we need as much firepower as we can get. I believe adding the Cybuster to our ranks would give us the edge in future engagements. Very well. Very well. I will adopt your idea on the matter, Major. Are you sure this is wise, Captain? We have to do whatever it takes to defeat the DC. Failure is not an option. Fighting DC all by lonesome is going to be impossible, Misaki. Yep. I mean, Masaki's horrible sense of direction. We might never reach Shu in our lifetime. Damn. Damn, these cats are harsh. Wait, did that cat just talk? Yes, the cats talk. Yep, cats talk. Good. Those kind of tats. What do you mean those? I mean, are they genetic freak cats? We should probably cooperate on this one, Misaki. This sucks. But I guess I'm still pretty outmatched here. I try going up against the DC alone. I'm just going to get my ass handed to me. Fine, have it your way. I'm in for now. Your assistance will be a great help to us. Rio, give him a tour of the ship and a rundown of our situation. Yeah, let him in on all the military secrets. Yeah, go on. Get off with you. Away with you. I'm sure this is a good idea, Major. There's a lot we don't know about him. Too much, even. Well, we do know you're probably going to try and sleep with him, so... We're going to keep you away from him at the very least. Be that as it may, I'll be hard-pressed not to bring a machine as powerful as Sidebuster into our ranks. And this way, we can collect some highly valuable data for future purposes. Okay, we've got the energy taker. Your assistance is appreciated. Kabedon! We got the weapon breaker, the assault blade. Oh, we got another apogee motor. Oh my god. Can we stick more apogee motors in the Wild Triber? Can we make that thing just like the fastest mech around? Like it just launches itself from one side of the map to the other. We've got beam coat. Yeah, a bunch of parts. These are like good parts. We're gonna save real quick. Take a brief look at some parts. Exactly. That's sorry. Like Irv's like Ingram's cabedoning everyone. Like he's cabedoning like men, women, left, right, center. He's cabedoned the captain one time. Everyone seems on board. Platoon, top ace. Understood. Confirmed. Where she belongs, even. Alright, the Sidebuster can equip 2 parts. It has to sort you on the next mission. Fine. The Wild Triber is variable as well. Okay. So we've got another apogee motor. We love those. Speed Goat, like Mecha Go Noon. We've got another servo motor. We could make Platoon even more evasive. Beam Coat reduces beam damage by 900 but costs 5N. That's pretty nice. We've got some disposables as well. Sidebuster is very quick. In fact, I think the Sidebuster is, you know, the best mech that we have by far right now. I'm assuming we don't get to keep the Sidebuster for too long. Or maybe there's some resource that expends to use. And I'm also assuming it's linked to Misaki. I'm also guessing we get the Sidebuster back later. I'd guess. I did see an assault blade though, so let's see if we've got an upgrade for this cold knife. Alright, assault blade is 2400 damage versus 2200. We like that. We also got a weapon breaker, which is a support weapon. It's a support weapon that does damage though. Not against that. Only 2 ammo, but that seems like the kind of thing that, under the right circumstances, the weapon breaker is going to be incredibly powerful. Because damage down, reducing damage 3 steps, that seems like it's really good. Not for everything, but for some things, it seems like you're going to want that. You know, if I could equip this on a Messer, I would. This seems like the perfect weapon for one of the Messers. Because I use them a lot on that support role. Did we get any other new guns? We got G Revolver at some point. No idea what that's doing. I got the one Rush Saber. Alright, the Leap Slasher being not like an equipped weapon is interesting. Man, it seems like there's a lot of decisions to make in this. I mean, I like the fact that like the game feels like it's opening up at this point, right? It feels like it's going like, hey, you should probably start customizing your favorite mechs. Like, you know those mechs you like? You should start like Because it's given you enough time to, like, get an idea of which mechs you like and what style of mechs you like. And it feels like it's opening up what my decisions are. Yeah, that does seem reasonable, right? We could probably make some custom ammunition. I don't care about custom ammunition right now. Okay, let's double check our save data, save the data, because we got data. Oh no, I wanted to check unit list. Check out the Cybuster. Oh, it's got a Cybird? Okay, so the Cybird is better in some circumstances. It has less good weapons. Caloric Missile. Okay, cool. Psyflash. Requires a lot of will and almost all your energy. But does seem pretty good. Like, the fact that the Psyflash wiped out a bunch of stuff seems pretty great. High Familiar. Okay. And the Cybuster has a High Familiar as well, the Psyflash and the Caloric Missile. But it's also got the Akashic Buster and the Disc Cutter. So I'm guessing the intention is that you mostly use the Disc Cutter. It feels like it's primarily intended to be a melee dash. Like, you hunt them down, you punch them with the Disc Cutter. Sometimes you use the Akashic Buster when you need to. And the Cosmic Nova is when you're absolutely stacked and you're killing the boss. That's what I'm feeling. You use the Cosmic Nova when you're trying to kill a boss. Does it have, like, extra weapons? Or does it just only have the one page of weapons? It looks really fun. Very, very nerdy, right? This is very much like the more fantasy super robot mech thing, where they're just like, yeah, give him a sword, make him look like some weird shit. Alright, save the game. Ladies and gentlemen, we are out for today. We are leaving. We're gonna find you somewhere nice to go. Who, pray tell, do we have around? Okay, so we have... we have Crimson Necrodancer, Donkey Kong Country. Donkey Kong Country. Okay, that's a race situation. Got it. Oh, Sidewinder. Sidewinder, I think, is just spinning up. Is he? Oh, He's actually kind of deep. He's not just spinning up. He's been playing a bit, but he's fishing. I don't have the brain to make decisions anymore, so we're raiding out to Sidewinder. Sidewinder is currently playing Fire Emblem Engage. I don't know what he's doing. I need food. That's the situation. I need food right now. My stomach is going, if you don't eat, I'm gonna kill you. And I'm like, okay, I understand. That's a concern. So, ladies and gentlemen, please go ahead out, say hi to Sidewinder. We will be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're playing tomorrow. I never know what we're playing tomorrow. It's going to be weird. We do currently have a game, a vote ongoing on the Discord about which game to play. Please vote in the Discord. You will get to choose, and then I will play that game, and then we'll have fun, and it'll be great. I don't know which... I think the Devil's Daughter is currently winning, actually. What is currently winning? Oh, it's pretty close between Condemned Criminal Origins and Sherlock Holmes: The Devil's Daughter. I'm excited for both of those. I'm excited for all three of them. Anyway, go say hi to Sidewinder, spam some eggs. He's great. He's fantastic. We like him. He does good stuff. He also plays Advance Wars. But alright, get your butts out of here. That's the plan. Get your butts. Get gone. Monday. My brain is literally melting as we speak. Monday there is a thing. Monday is Conquest. Tuesday is Community Game. Right now is Sidewinder. Go spam him some eggs. I'm dead. I'm done. There's nothing left. We're leaving. Bye-bye. Love you. Spam some eggs for Sidewinder.